League. The last time you seen Pat Phillips against Man Simpson.
Right.
Just happened.
Oh, no, I saw Zay play season 2. Chapter 2.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, season 2. That was last year.
Right.
It's not skill, it's experience. Let's see if Zay can get it going and negate all that experience.
Some shit on the date.
You get a win.
The board. Yup. Good D, Pat. Good D, Pat. Hey, Pat, get him to the spot. Oh, you like this spot right now? All these niggas down to your whole life, niggas. They down to you, Pat. They counted you out, Pat. I'm trying to be like champ. Bitch, you don't do that.
And left wing jab and pulling. That's butter.
Hey, use your jab now. Use the jab. What's the three? Use the jab.
12 0.
God,
No one cause. 16 left and going into the halftime. Oh my lordy, on the end of all three skis, by the way. I don't even want to see anything. Right to the corner, so let's see what he got to say for both sides.
Did you feel bad? You didn't get that on you.
You just need to shoot the three.
And you know he did
Shot that pass you with Green Valley. You know what I'm saying? That's all he gonna do. You just take that first shot you give him. So just take that first shot he giving you.
Just don't, hey, I'm not gonna settle. Get him out of here.
I know, but listen. You don't get too good in the same spot. You don't score with it. And the more he moves, he can't keep up with you, all right? Move. You shifty, bro. Be a shifty guard.
Today's video is sponsored by Transports. And you know a way you can win 2,000 times your money right now. What do you have to go on? Transports. So, letting you guys know what you need to do, there's a link in the description. Download PrizePicks, and when you sign up for the very first time, all you got to do is use code TNC, and when you make your first lineup, place a $5 entry on that, and PrizePicks will put $50 into your account for you to do whatever you want with. Place more lineups for $5, place a lineup for $50, 2,000 times your money. That $50 free thing that PrizePicks gives you could possibly get you $100,000. And with $100,000, well, all right, so maybe that was a bad question. But if you had $50, right, and this is your first time downloading PrizePicks, how would you use that 50 to make 10 more lineups at 5, or all only 5? Oh, you said 50 to 50. Yeah, so soon you place a $5 lineup. I would probably do 10 lineups at 5 or 5 lineups at 10, just because you got more opportunity to win one of those. And also, I was going to feature where you can click on the player profile and you can see how well they're performing the last 5 games. It'll be like green bars if they start more on the possession they're giving you. It'll be red, it's less on the possession they're giving you. Now, I never go more when it's on green. What I like to do is I like to do the green goblin red green creature because those are statistically harder on the red and easier on the green for the player to hit that protection. You have to go more. That's been my favorite feature. So you heard it here. Today's video is sponsored by PrizePicks. Click the link in the description. Download it using code TNC. Let's get back to the video.
Going into the second half, Pat is 5 for 9 from 3 right now. On a heater. And see if he can continue. Zay needs to scratch.
Oh, he rattled now. He rattled. Dumbass boy couldn't even make a move. What? Boy, switch the fuck out Keenan right now. What? Shot Pat. One shot Pat.
Oh my God. Hey, it's calm, bro.
Face shot.
That's all you need.
Niggas at the top of the tank. Little rat. And a killer little rat. Little bit, nigga.
See if that gets Zay going here.
Shut up, bitch. Don't shout with the whole game.
Here we go.
Don't shout with the whole
We don't know how this score works for us. Once we see a couple go in, soon it gets. Man.
Boy, keep blaming on me, cuz. Get what you want, man. I'm set up. Hell yeah.
Let me see that good job.
Whatever you want. So, fellas, the story of Pat's one-on-one career thus far has been starts like this, and then can't close. That's kind of what it's been, right? And respectfully, because you all know, I think Pat's nice.
Yes.
His whole thing is just close the games out because he's been ahead in a lot of big games.
Right.
He was up 20 on Kettle.
Right.
Same story here. Let's see if he can close. A lot of game left. It's just so tough in those situations where you're so efficient, and then like you come back down to earth, and then that guy finds you.
Right.
While you're coming back down to earth, and you're in your mind, you're like, no, this is just game of runs. Let's see what he can do.
We need a bucket, Jay.
Just gotta stay locked in. Like you said, though, B, it can become a mental thing when you got off to a really hot start, and it's like, oh, I still got a long way to go. See if you can just stay locked in and finish here.
Hey, Pat used all his shots in the first half. We good, I promise. Suck it, yup. Nigga, shut up. Nigga, stop trying. And he gonna miss that, don't chip. This dumbass shot that hard ass tree. Fuck him up. You let Rob fuck you up. Ah! Hey, free. You still sad, Deshaun? Come on, Pat. What you talking about? Like that. Hell no. Stop crying, nigga. Stop crying, bro. Stop crying. Crazy.
Say, hard enough. Same way.
Shut up. He be at the bottom. Go over that Steve Anfield car, that shit was up top. Hey, where to get yourself going?
Zay is falling into this game, so only 11 points here. There ain't nothing but a few threes for him. He can run them all.
Oh, but he has the first.
Stay.
But he has the initial, and then he had another one after the second counter.
Clean skin just hits different. Cetaphil Nourishing Oil to Foam Cleanser. Melts away dirt and makeup while protecting the skin barrier. With up to 24 hours of hydration. Double cleanse in a single step.
See that drum right there? That is called Wing. This is literally the future of delivery. Wing delivers to your doorstep or backyard. And this isn't just the future. Wing has already delivered over 750,000 packages to people's doors. Go to wing.com/MrBeast to learn more.
Something happened to our shepherd. He brought it us, and you shall solve the problem. In the dead spots in the windows, we have our motive. We need to look for clues.
You already got this. When you get to your part, you already kind of have the lessons. I should have shot this. Yes, I'm in. But then you'll stop. Yeah. I couldn't get to know niggas make like that. You know what I'm saying? You get to know make this shoot like his daddy. It's tight. Turn around and let somebody step on it. Like put pressure on it. Like we do like Shane. Step on it. hear me?
Hey, wait. Come here.
Good. Don't even.
No, come here. Come here. Please, go to the gym. Do a treatment or something. Cause you're tired. Yes, he is. If he can't, he's not done. Someone gotta go or something. He's tired. Hey, nigga, grown ass man. Man, you be in the gym every day, bro. How the fuck you get tired every day?
You're not tired? You got a knot right there.
My leg don't work. Look at it. This nigga just saw. He shoot up a jump shot. Why the fuck is he sweating so much? Ask me that. He's tired, bro. What he told y'all, he's tired.
$10 is already crazy low for TNC League. But what if it was $1? We're giving away unlimited TNC League memberships for $1 from now until midnight. On April 25th, we're teaming up with Free Smoke for a PPV with 7 insane games. Tickets are $20 and not included in the current subscription. But active members will get a 50% off code. Here's how it works. Sign up today for $1. Your account becomes active. On Monday, April 20th at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we email you a unique code to unlock the PPV for $10 for the next 30 minutes. So instead of paying $30, you pay $1 now and $10 later. $11 is insane. Plus, you get access to TNC League, early episodes, Warzone, past PPVs, and 150 plus hours of content. Use TNC Fan Love at checkout and get in for $1.
No sympathy for the voice, my nigga. They fight through that shit. I don't need nobody to make no. I don't want to hear nobody say nothing about nothing, nigga. Get through this game. I don't want to hear nobody say nothing about this game. You get through this bitch, all right? You get through this shit. Come on.
Pat's fighting through some cramps right now. Let's see if he can make it to 30.
Don't worry about it. You good money,
It's
bro.
going to be
I
a
promise.
race. Can he finish the
good.
game before the cramps really take over? There's a 3 from Zay. Right on cue. Right on cue, the momentum switches. It's like, it's crazy how this be working. Zay attacks. Can't even move. Can't move. This is not good.
Get this nigga, Rob.
We've seen this before, Pat. The great performance, and
It's not
then
gonna get worse. You gotta fight through it.
something
It's
happens
not gonna get worse.
where he can't play like he needs to.
Yeah.
Another one from Zay. Feels inevitable.
Good.
So, do you call the game? No. If you can't continue, you have to call the game. That's up to Pat.
You might want to take a forfeit, bro. You in this bad, we gonna walk you all the way down. Y'all might want to take your ass, let that forfeit. You in the crazy, you gonna walk them all the way down, talk about the damage. Nigga, you understand, man? What's that you walk around this bitch? Yo, hey, Carol. Scotty. Scott. Who got a rap? Who got a rap? You got a rap? A rap? Yeah. Ace Spanish. I'm not one of these. Just hugging. I'm not gonna let him play. Hey, rap this. Rap. Rap.
At the end of that game, unfortunately, Pat is unable to continue. He suffered an injury in that matchup. 16-12 is the final score, but considering it's incomplete and it's technically a forfeit due to the injury, you guys will be taking the money for that matchup. Pat, letting them know just kind of like what You're going, because they're gonna ask. They're gonna ask what you're feeling right now and just talk to them.
Nah, I just pulled my hamstring a little bit. I ain't even trying to go to the cup it out, straight freeze. Use my hamstring every time I move. It's just pull. Can't do shit about that.
I'll play with one leg.
That ain't gonna do it.
I don't believe.
You play with one leg in Charlotte, and you want to finish the game.
though.
I don't give a fuck what you talking about, man. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. I don't give a fuck what you talking about. No action. I don't give a fuck what you talking about.
You go for it. Run for that, bro.
Man, fuck.
All right. That game for the people. We out here, y'all. All right. Yes. We got Mo versus O coming up, or we got Mo versus TG coming up. This is unfortunately that just went that went down like that, but nonetheless, we'll try to figure it out. Try to maybe add an extra game in the season, whatever it is. But anyways, it's fun.
Not really the outcome that we wanted to see. We didn't want to see a player go down on injury, not be
Join Planet Fitness for 1 cent down, $15 a month. No commitment. Deal extended to April 16th.
Son of a fudge.
They are live from New York later in the show. But first, the 2025-26 regular season is in the books, and the playoff bracket is set. We get our first look at the first round matchups that will decide this year's champ. And it came down to the wire here tonight. Welcome in, everybody. NBA across the release here with senior insider Sean Sonia and a couple of NBA champions, Casual, Danny Green, and Kendrick Perkins. Hey, but does it feel like playoff season this year?
Oh, I feel like the season just got started.
Really?
Like, for me and DG, these are the moments. We weren't regular season players. We was ones that was looking forward to the postseason, damn it. It's time.
You said it starts today, and if you don't know now, you know. All right, let's get to the games that really slugged the standings. And here is how the West Top 6 looked entering play on Sunday. There's only the 3 and 4 seeds to be determined between the Nuggets and the Lakers. So yes, the Lakers hosting the Jazz, LeBron James, keeping the Lakers afloat with Luka and Austin Reeves out first quarter here. Come on, please.
In the league in transition points. 41 years old.
It's crazy. You know we came into the league together, right? He's still doing it. I started my second chapter of my life.
What are we talking about? Look at this. He did sit out the second half, as he should, but the Lakers still convincingly win 131 to 107. So that set up the Rockets-Lakers in round one. This is the third playoff series in the last 50 years to have the top 2 active players in career points face off. That includes LeBron Melo 6 years ago and Jordan Maloney in the 98 finals. Hey, you are right across the street from here.
Yeah.
Oh, very
That's
smart.
at the game, yeah.
You were calling the game.
Oh, yeah.
Our boy was working. Okay. What does this series against Houston really mean for you?
I mean, if I'm the Lakers and Lakers fan, this is a matchup that I want. I think this is the series that they can kind of extend to try to get those other 2 guys back. If they can get to game 6 or 7, Austin Reeves or Luka might have an opportunity to heal a little bit faster because Houston, to me, is very up and down, inconsistent. And if you throw some traps at them, it can slow the game down and give them 1 or 2 wins. LeBron James, what he's done as of late, he's been nothing short of unbelievable. Luke Kennard has come alive. He's shown that he can be a triple-double threat. Getting 16 rebounds, getting double-digit assists, also knocking down threes.
So yeah, this group together has been playing well, even without those two guys. Marcus Smart is back now. DeAndre was up for business last night. They're showing as a collective they're able to at least get you 1 or 2 wins. And DG, all eyes, of course, will be on the health of Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves. I'm told that Luka Doncic is traveling back to the United States from Spain later this week and rejoining the Lakers on Friday. But over the last week in Spain, the majority of that time, he's been getting treatment on that hamstring. He's had multiple injections as well to see, can he promote healing? Can he quicken the timeline of his return? It is a grade 2 hamstring strain. On the other side, Austin Reeves, grade 2 oblique strain. Initially, in early April, his timeline was 4 to 6 weeks. That would put him out at minimum the first week of May. And so both of these guys going into the playoffs, there's an expectation that they will be sidelined for an indefinite period of time. Just how soon? They're both obviously trying to get back ASAP.
Well, believe it or not, I actually had an oblique strain. I know y'all probably
You said.
The golden era bodybuilders built chests that modern training has never replicated. Not wider, not thicker in the absolute sense, but higher, more dramatic, more architecturally complete, the kind of chest that creates a shadow when the light hits it from the side. The reason modern training can't replicate it isn't genetics. It isn't drugs. It's the exercises. The movements that built those physiques have almost entirely disappeared from contemporary training, replaced by flat bench variations and machine presses that develop the chest in one dimension and ignore everything else. Today, we're bringing 7 of them back. 3 things before we get into the list. First, why Vince Garanda thought the traditional bench press was actively working against the chest stretch and contraction rather than number 6, deficit push-up. Rick Drazen trained at the original Gold's Gym alongside Arnold and described this as one of the most underrated chest movements in existence. The setup requires 2 low boxes or blocks, roughly 4 inches high, placed slightly wider than shoulder width for the hands, with the feet elevated on a bench to create the decline angle. The elevation of the hands does one thing that a standard push-up or bench press cannot. It allows the chest to descend below the level of the hands at the bottom of the knee. That additional inches of stretch recruits pectoral fibers that are mechanically unavailable in any flat pressing. The other advantage over the bench press is that the shoulder blades are free to move. They retract at the bottom and protract at the top, producing healthier shoulder mechanics and significantly more serratus involvement than any movement on the back.
Oh fuck! Octavius May and this bitch. Oh man, it's your boy Goat in the building. The like, subscribe, turn post notifications. I'm gonna say this real fast, kind of infamous, ready to go. The only way the Lakers can win this series, they're gonna have to hit a bunch of threes. They're gonna have to play the best defense of their lives. They're gonna have to lock up consistently, holding the Rockets to, if they can hold the Rockets to 85, 90 points, they'll win. They got to hold them to 85, 90 points a game. They got to play tenacious defense. I'm talking about blitzing, coming quick, trapping, box of one. and they have to erase any extra possession from the Rockets. But I'm gonna let Infamous go. Shout out to his made in the building.
Yo, 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 yo. Salute, Go Mike. I hope you're doing well. Hope you and your family are doing well. Salute to the Gold Family Nation. How are you? By the way, before I
Yes,
get
sir.
started, how are you doing, my friend? How are you doing, bud? How you doing?
They're kind of up and down, but battling. That's life. Life is never perfect as ups as down, but you got to take the Mike Tyson approach. You get knocked down, you got to get up and keep fighting.
That's right. That's right. Always keep that attitude. Um, yeah, I just want to. I want to touch on a little bit. I wanted to touch on a little bit of the Lakers and Rockets series, and then I was going to move to the East. Um, I agree with everything that you said. I I totally agree. Um, a lot of people are thinking the Lakers, it's going to be an easy series. I don't think so. I think it's going to be a dogfight. I think the Rockets are going to feel like they're being disrespected by the media because everybody's picking the Lakers to beat them. So I think that's going to be a little bit of extra motivation. But it's not going to be as easy as people think it's going to be. It's going to come down. I think both. I think the games are going to they're not going to be blowouts. I think they're going to come down to the stretch, maybe one or two, 3 points. Come down to the last minute to see who wins. But there's something I want to touch on. It's I'm surprised the media is not touching on this, or the media is not really talking about this. I'm talking about the major media. But if it was the other way around, you would be hearing all types of stories about it. But this whole situation with Luca, Luca is very suspicious. And if I, you know me, man, I like to go deep and like to do my thinking, and I just use logic. My logic, my logic, my logic, and my senses is not something is not adding up. Think about this for a quick minute, and I'm gonna go through the scenario. Luca's having problems with his Achilles, right? So they
No,
send him
hamstring, not Achilles,
sorry,
hamstring.
hamstring. My bad, hamstring. So they send him to. They don't give him treatment here, but they send him to Europe to get questionable to get some kind of treatment.
No,
I
that's
think about that
false.
for.
That's false, infamous. They
Go
they
ahead.
they wanted to give they wanted to give Luca treatment here, but you know how the NBA is. When you're a superstar player, then you can do it. Like it's kind of like if Luca was a role player, he would have to get treatment here. But because he's a superstar, the Lakers offered him treatment, but because he's a superstar, he told them, hell no, I'm going to go to Spain. So he's the one that chose to say, fuck the Lakers treatment.
Yeah,
I'm
but they,
going to
yeah, they, yeah,
Spain for their
right.
treatment.
But they would have to approve it, right? They would have to approve it,
They,
correct?
they approved it because he's a super. When you're a superstar, it's not going to take you much to get something approved because if Luca, like for example, let's say the Lakers told him no, right? Then
Hmm.
Luca could say, hey, look, I'm your best player. You know what I'm saying? So Luca has that advantage. So
Right.
whatever he says, you kind of have to let him do him because if Luca
Hmm.
were to say, okay, well, you did this to me, now you're gonna create friction with your best player, and Luca's the last player that you want to create that with because yeah, think LeBron James is a free agent this all season. Austin Reeves is a free agent this all season. So do you want to piss Luca off with all that going on? No. So Luka Doncic got his way. He got the Lakers to approve him going to Spain to get his injections, and hey, he convinced them to let him go. But when you're a superstar on your team, infamous, you can do things that others can't. Like, do I think Marcus Smart could do like Luka just did? Hell no. So the point I'm making is when you're a superstar, you can do things that others can't. Because even LeBron's done it. LeBron said, "Fuck
Okay.
y'all training. I'm gonna go get my own training."
Right. Okay. But here's the
Superstar is
here.
superstar too.
Follow me here. Follow the breadcrumbs. Follow what I'm putting down. I'm not even talking about the whole treatment, but just think about this for one quick minute. He
Mm-hmm.
he went to Spain to get treatment, right? Do you
Yep.
notice there is no, and correct me if I'm wrong, show if you can point to an article, point to a link that can direct me there. I listen, I will apologize. Do you notice that there is no interview. There's no pictures of him coming out of a clinic. There is no doctors that they say, oh, well, usually they'll say, oh, he went to see this specialist named da 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 da, who's one of the
But he's
renowned
keeping it behind
specialists in the
doors.
world that does this
He
kind of
doesn't want.
treatment. But no,
He
let me
doesn't
fin-
want
let me
the.
land the plane. I'll land the plane. I'm going to land the plane. Usually, when a superstar goes to get a particular type of treatment, they will even explain to you what the procedure is that he's going to get. They don't, there's nothing in the media that explains even the procedure that he's going to get. The only pictures that have been put out is with him and his family, him spending time with his family. Now think about this for one quick minute. Now I know Mike, you're a smart dude. If this was let's say hypothetically, we switch places, and LeBron went to Spain for a questionable treatment. What do you think the media would be saying, sir?
Nothing because
Oh, come
when
on,
you're a
Mike. Come on,
superstar,
stop. No, Mike.
I'm,
No, you're
I'm
smarter
being,
than that.
I'm being totally honest because because look, you have to understand something. Superstars in today's day and age, they have more superpowers than back then. Back then, you couldn't just go to Spain and get treatment back then. But in this era right here, when you're a superstar, you can do what you want to do. When you're a
But Mike,
superstar in this league,
fair enough. But you know what the media
I'm
would
just
be
saying.
saying? They'll be with the what they would be saying. I'm going to tell you exactly what they would be saying. First of all, they'd be trying to get information on what type of treatment he's getting. Number two, they'd be saying, "Oh, wait a minute. Is he getting that steroid injection? Is he taking steroids again?" All those accusations and all those things would be coming out. All those speculations would be coming out. Is LeBron being injected with steroids? Are they pumping him up for the playoffs? All these questionable things would be said about him. Now Luca
Oh,
goes to Spain and gets a questionable treatment, no media coverage of it, nobody talking about it, nobody's even asking questions about what treatment he's taking. Is he taking steroids? Why is there no why is there no articles or anything out in the paper speculating even on that, or even these media heads on YouTube that like to talk about stuff about LeBron and stuff like that? And I'm not trying to make this a LeBron Lucas situation, but this man goes to Spain, gets a treatment, and there's nothing talked about it. What treatment he's getting? What all I heard was he's getting injections. Okay, what's usually associated with injections? Steroids. We don't know what the no.
why would
There's no
Luca need
information
steroids?
on this thing. Why is nobody asking questions?
Well,
Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
because
Go ahead.
Why
Luca down.
Luca
Go
a
ahead.
young kid. He a young kid. Like why you need steroids? You 20 what,
No,
26?
steroids has nothing to do with whether there's kids in high school. There's kids in high school trying to make it to the NFL that take steroids. That's a bad argument. That's not even a good
Luca
argument.
Doncic.
That's not a big argument.
Luca Doncic. Hold on,
I
DJ.
had guys in
DJ.
high school I had guys in high school that were taking steroids. When I was in high school, there was dudes in high school that were taking steroids. So
We
that's not
have
even a good
to.
argument. But go ahead.
We have to. DJ has to slow down and really process the situation. Luka Doncic has a grade 2 hamstring injury, so him getting steroids is to help his hamstring heal faster than the usual timeline. It's so yeah, he's getting injections to try to heal the hamstring faster than usual,
Right.
and
And
I
guess what?
think
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Yes, but guess what, Mike? You hit it right on the head. You see, this is why I question it even more because people don't understand what steroids is for. Steroids is not necessarily people get this illusion and this thought that oh, you take steroids to get bigger. No, steroids is to help you recover faster from injuries. You know how I know that? Because when that there was a baseball pitcher that used to play for the Toronto Blue Jays, and he had to go in. What's that pitcher name? What's that? He's in the Hall of Fame. Well, no, he didn't make it in the Hall of Fame because of the steroid allegations. But he was a famous pitcher, and he's from Texas too. He's from Texas, and
Nobody's gonna know that.
they did an article. What's his name? It will come to me. It will come to me soon. But he had to testify, and they had to go break down the whole steroids thing. And steroids, people get this illusion and this misconception that steroids is actually to make you bigger and stronger and stuff. Yes, that is part of it. But one of the major contributions and the major attributes of steroids is to make you recover faster from injuries. Now, Mike, put this puzzle together. I know you're a smart guy. I follow the breadcrumbs. They're saying that Luka could be back as early as the second game in the Rocket series. Now, wait a minute. Now, what injections would make you want to recover that fast? Let's put this together. Doesn't steroids make you recover faster from injuries? So why does he have to go out of the country to get this particular injection? Like the whole thing doesn't make sense. You know what I think it is, bro? And this is just my second speculation. My second speculation is that this whole injury thing was a cover up for him to go see his family because he's going through a turmoil with his divorce right now, and his mind is
I
not in
don't
the
believe
right
that.
place.
I don't
No,
believe that.
I'm you pro-
Okay,
and that's fair.
his,
That's fair for you not to believe it. I'm not gonna say
no,
I'm
but
not gonna
no, but
say that you're
I don't
wrong.
believe
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I don't believe.
But
Well, hell no.
I don't believe this man was as injured as people
If
say
you
he was.
say
Go ahead.
infamous, let me explain why you're wrong. Luka
Go ahead.
Doncic has been carrying this team all year long, and his usage rate is through the roof. So him getting hurt, I don't believe Luka was faking injury. When I watched that play where he got hurt, where he went behind the back and tried to make a move, and his leg said "No mas, amigo." He was actually hurt.
No.
He was actually hurt.
You got to hear what I'm saying. I don't think I don't think he was as hurt as they said he was. Not saying that he
He
wasn't
was hurt
hurt.
before.
Listen, every player
He was hurt before
right now in
that.
the playoffs, bro, if you made it to this far in the season, every player is playing hurt. We all know that.
No, but Luka
I
Doncic
just
has
don't
been.
think. Go ahead.
But here's the problem. Luka has
Go ahead.
been hurt for the last couple games prior to that game. He been playing through a hammy a few games in a row. He should have sat down way before that, but Luka kept playing and playing. When you have a hamstring and you keep playing on it, eventually it's going to say, "Okay, amigos, enough's enough," and it went out. So I do believe he's as hurt as what it shows because, like I told you, he been playing with that for a few games before that. He's had that leg sleeve on for a couple games in a row. So he was already hurt prior to that OKC game. It got worse in the OKC game. And it went to grade 2. If he had just set out when they were down by 20, I'll say this, infamous. Luka being injured prior to that game. The Lakers were down by 20 points in the first quarter. What they should have did is set Luka down. Let him rest, come back for the next game. But no, let's keep playing. Now he gets a hammy injury. So all this could have been avoided if they just set him down when he went down by 20 in the first half, in the first quarter.
Gotcha. Okay, Mike. I know you're a smart man. DJ, I know you're a smart man. Put this together. Put this
I'm
together.
smarter than Mike, but go ahead.
Yeah, listen. Put this together. Now, this grade two injury that Mike is talking about, right? You know other players have had this type of injury before, right? Correct?
Everybody's not the same. Everybody's different.
I agree. I agree. So if this surgery is so special, why haven't other players gone outside of the country to get it done?
Cause they ain't got that look. They
Only
ain't got that look
superstars
game.
can do
See,
that.
people gotta start
Only
thinking. People gotta
hold
start
on,
putting two and two together. Put two and two together.
hold on,
Two and
hold
two together.
on,
Go ahead.
hold on, hold on. You can't say players. Only superstars can break the rules. Role players
Yeah, but
cannot.
other superstars are there. No, follow what I'm saying, Mike. Follow what I'm saying. I don't think you're following what I'm saying. I'll say it again. This injury, superstars have had it before. Kate, if you want me to name names, I can name names. KD's one. Right? I can name a few others. I know if you probably
KD
wouldn't call him a
has
super. Aaron Gordon had the same injury. I can name a few
KD
more.
has KD has specialized trainers in America, so he doesn't have to go out and say.
Mike, you're not following
I'm just
again.
saying.
Follow what I'm
It's the
saying.
same
Follow
with,
what I'm saying.
it's the
I'm
same
gonna
with
say it
LeBron.
again.
LeBron has his own trainers.
Okay, but follow this. Follow what I'm saying. Put down just put down the butter biscuit goggles for 1 quick minute. Just for 1 quick minute. Put down the butter biscuit goggles.
Why
All I'm
can't y'all never
saying.
do? Why do y'all have to go south when y'all talk basketball? Y'all niggas
No,
crazy.
no, no. I'm just playing with you. This is just a joke, man. Calm down. All I'm saying is this is a specialist in Spain, right? To get this procedure done. If this procedure was so special, right? Why haven't other people gone outside of the country to get
Because
this
everybody's
special
different.
procedure done from this special
Everybody's not.
doctor?
I'm trying to
Everybody's
figure out
not the
where.
same.
I'm trying to figure out your
And
point,
my
Infamous. Like,
second point,
what point you trying to
DJ, and I'll
make?
land and I'll let you speak. I'm sorry, I
Everybody's
interrupted you, and you need your
everybody's not
time
the
to speak
same.
as well.
No, I'm
So
trying to figure out what
Everybody's
let me
not the
land with
point
same.
this.
is.
Let me land with this. Let me land with this. Why is nobody questioning this? Nobody's no accusations, no nothing. Why is nobody
Why should they
questioning
Hold
this?
question
on,
it?
Infamous, Infamous.
Go ahead,
The,
DJ. Go ahead,
the
DJ.
fucking
Go ahead.
the sports media ain't nowhere near. If you're not talking about LeBron or a nigga that retired years ago, like Kobe or Jordan, don't nobody care. Even if Luca was doing something, you know what I'm saying, against the rules or doing something fishy or something sketchy, who give a fuck? It's Luca. He don't got the name.
I think no, it's a race thing, bro. I hate to bring up race, but it's a race thing,
He's a
bro.
foreign
Trust me.
player.
He don't got the
It's
He's
a
a
name.
race thing.
foreign player.
He's a
Foreign
white
He
players
ain't
are
dude.
a
not
household
held.
name.
Foreign players are not foreign people are not held to the same standards as Americans. That's just facts.
White dudes are not held to the same standards. Say it right. Go ahead. Go ahead,
No,
DJ.
Luka
no, it
Doncic.
ain't just. No, it's not just white. Foreigners are not held to the same standards as Americans. That's facts.
I'll ask
I,
a quick
I,
question. Name a white player that's ever been accused of using steroids or any kind of illegal substance in the NBA? I'll wait. I'll wait.
but look, Infamous.
Look who
That's
the
valid.
owner is. He's white.
That's valid. But hold on. That's valid what you're saying. But this is 2026. People do not. People not even looking at ESPN no more because it costs so much. You know, the sports media is so fucking expensive. If you're not looking at YouTube, you know what I'm saying,
But fair
or
enough,
social
DJ.
media.
But
But look,
why
but
isn't
still,
anybody on YouTube or these guys on YouTube like the major guys that pull a lot of subscribers and stuff? None of these guys are even bringing up the speculations of
that
this.
goes to my point.
Like
That's
even
my
just to
point. Though.
speculate. I
Luka
don't even care
Doncic
if you
is
you know
not
what I
that.
mean?
Is not
Go
that
ahead.
name. He's not gonna be bringing in millions of views off his name like LeBron. Every other video,
Yeah, but
every other channel talking about LeBron or
that's not fair
Bron
to say
is
because
done.
Luca is one of the biggest superstars in the NBA.
In
Whether I agree, whether we like it or not, he is.
in that niche, yeah,
He's the
but he's
second
not
selling
crossover.
jersey. If I'm not correct me if I'm wrong, isn't his jersey the second or number one selling jersey in the NBA?
Okay,
If I'm
okay,
correct
that's
me,
within the sports
let me look
world.
it up.
But Luca is not a crossover household name like LeBron James. Everybody and their mama and their sister and their cousin know who LeBron is. LeBron name go on the headlines. LeBron name go viral. Everybody pay attention. Luka Doncic is not, in the sports world, sports fans, yes, they're gonna be paying attention to him. But
Mm.
some shit that's going down with Luka Doncic is not going. raise no eyebrows. It's not gonna draw all that much attention. It
Okay,
is,
so so
to basketball fans though.
so Curry, so Luka is the second highest selling jersey in the NBA. Curry is number one. Curry's the number one selling jersey. Third is Victor, I believe. Yeah,
Shit, even went
which is
beyond.
kind of strange. I didn't expect that.
You know what I'm saying? He's so young. You know what I'm saying? But even he,
Yeah, but Luke is the second highest selling jersey in the NBA. So to say that, I get it. He's not the. I mean, LeBron is in a different atmosphere when it comes to superstars and popularity. I get that. I get that. But it's not like in the NBA, Luke is not that far. Is not far behind. Or there, he's building up that status, especially playing for a legacy team like the Lakers. Lakers give you exposure. We all know that. Anybody who plays on the Lakers gets an extra bump. So my whole point is I'm not even mad. Listen, I'm just speculating at this point. I have no proof. I have no evidence. But for the fact that nobody is even bringing it up or discussing it or even talking about it, it just makes me look at it with a side eye. Because if it was the other way around and it was LeBron or Curry or whatever like that, I guarantee you the speculations and the accusations would be popping up,
well, yeah,
especially with
because
LeBron. Especially with LeBron.
black folks, we built basketball number one. We brought global attention to the sport, black players, and plus we always going viral over some, just to be honest, we always get attention for some sketchy shit, for some, fuck shit. And so the
Yeah.
spotlight always gonna be on black folks whenever something, is sketchy.
Yeah, I'm just saying, DJ. It's just. I just find it weird that nobody. I think I'm the only one that's bringing this up. I'm just doing one. I'm just putting two and two together. Every picture that they've shown of Luca was either while he's in Spain, is either with a fan or yeah, basically with a fan and his puppy or his dogs or with his family. That's it. So I'm thinking. I'm not saying that he wasn't injured. I'm saying and this happens. I think he needed a mental break because you got to remember, if you are playing, doesn't matter what you're doing, you're a human being to be, and the number one thing is you're a human being, no matter what you do, no matter what sport you play. We tend to look at these guys as superhuman beings. They're not. They're human just like me and you. They cut and bleed just like me and you. He's going through a divorce right now. So can you imagine going through a divorce? Not everybody's mentally built the same, right? So he's going through a divorce. He's playing basketball. His team is trying to make the playoffs. Blah 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 blah. I think he needed a mental break, and this coincided with this whole injury thing. And I think for him to be fresh and be mentally prepared to head into the playoffs, right? I think he needed some time off. And I think they
I don't think
used,
he
not
needed.
saying that he
No,
wasn't
that
injured, I say they used
I
this
don't believe.
injury
I
to
don't think he
as a
needed
way
mental
for
break.
him to go and spend some
Infamous.
time with his
Here's how I
family.
know.
Go go
Infamous.
ahead.
Here's how I know you bullshitting. I don't
Oh
believe he
boy.
needed a mental break because Luka Doncic was playing his best basketball before that injury. He was averaging fucking 40 points a game. The last guy to do that was who? Kobe Bean Bryant. And we're saying he needed a mental break? Bro, stop. That nigga was averaging 40 points a game. He was killing. Hitting
Yeah, he was
shots all
killing.
over the top
He
of
was
the
killing it.
backboard.
Right. No, he was
You're,
killing
you're
it
missing
until he ran in. He was killing it until he ran into a real killer,
bro, he only
and that killer's
bro, you're
named
missing my
SGA.
point.
But
Infamous. He had one infamous. Once again, he had one bad game in the last month and a half up to that OKC game. He was averaging 40. So to sit here and say he needed a mental break is absurd. That nigga was cooking. The last month and a half, he had
okay,
one bad game, and that was against the OKC Thunder. You can't be averaging 40 and then say I need a mental break. Fuck out of here. He ain't
I
no
don't know.
mental break. That
I don't
nigga really
know.
got he
I
really
don't know
Do you
anybody
think
with a.
he crumbled because he played a Thunder and the other teams was low
no,
feeding
because he got hurt.
bottom feeder
Bro,
teams? So
listen.
when he played
He
the
was
Thunder,
already
that's when
hurt,
he
bro.
fumbled.
You're not listening. You're not, bro. AC Picks. Y'all have a hard time listening. Luka got hurt. The first time he hurt his hammy is when I forgot what game it was. It was a game where he tried to get a rebound or something, and one of the players clipped him from behind. That was the first time he hurt his hammy. He grabbed his leg. He kept playing. He got hurt again, and he got hurt a couple times in a few games in a row. What I'm saying is, when he got to the Thunder game, he was already injured up to that game. Leading up to that game, he was already limping, and you could tell he was bothered. When the Lakers got down by 20 points, if you're Riddick, you know this man is hurt. You're down by 20 in the first quarter. You should have pulled the plug. You should have set LeBron, set Luka, set Reeves, set all them niggas. But you kept playing these niggas. When you're getting your ass beat, Austin Reeves was hurt. Something his oblique area. You kept playing him. I blame Reddick so heartedly. He should have took Luka and Reeves out once he was down by 20. These guys are already playing hurt. Sit these niggas down. But you force it. Now
let me ask Michael a question.
Wait a minute. AC Pitch.
Real fast, infamous. Hold on.
No, I'm going to add some information. Let me just give you some information. This may help you.
Let me just ask a quick question. So, Mike, do you find it ironic that Luka got hurt when he get his ass exposed against the Thunder, but before that, he was perfectly fine?
He was hurt, bro. You're missing my point, bro. He only got hurt because, like I told you, he was playing with that injury. If you watch the 5 games prior to the Thunder game, he had that leg sleeve on 5 games in a row. Prior to that game, you mean to tell me, AC, if you're JJ Redick, you know he's injured. Why do you got him in the game down by 20 in the first quarter? You should have pulled him out of the game. Say, no, fuck, we down by 20, take him out. Fuck it, we'll go to the next game.
Mike is right, though. He was playing with an injury. I'm not going to deny that. So I'm not going to lie about that. He was.
Austin Reeves was holding it, and on top of the Luka, Reeves was holding his back, and you kept him in the game. That's stupid.
That is stupid. That is stupid. But Mike, let me add this. The panel, I want you to hear this. I looked it up. I looked it up. You said it was a grade 2 hamstring strain, right?
That's what it is, yes.
Okay, cool. I'm reading it right now. Can you tell me, take a guess what the recovery time for this kind of injury is? Now I understand this is just an estimate. What do you think the recovery time for it is? Huh?
They said 3 to 6 weeks, but after he's going to receive an injection from a serum, like he's an X-Men character, he's going to show up for the playoffs for the Rockets, because apparently he's Wolverine and he can't repair his body. So
guess what, AC?
No, we might got missed that. They could be putting out. I'm gonna say
this, and I'll let you have it. I'll let you have it. I'll shut up. I'll just read this, and I'll just let the plane land, and you guys can discuss it after this. A grade 2 hamstring strain, I'm reading this right now, typically takes
3 to 6 weeks.
4 to 8 weeks to heal fully. While you may be able to resume daily activities sooner, returning to high
injection.
No, AC, let me finish reading this, because this is the important part. Returning to high-level sports or sprinting often requires a full 8-week period or even up to 12 weeks for more intense competition. Did you hear that part? Let me read that again. Resuming daily activities or returning to high-level sports or sprinting often requires a full 8 or even up to 12 weeks for intense competition to recover from.
I don't think it was a great.
Did you hear? Did you hear that part?
If we're being honest here, I feel like the Lakers are putting out false information. I don't think it's a grade 2. I do think it's a grade 1 because a grade 2.
That's what I've been trying to say.
But that's just, but look, the Lakers are trying to help LeBron win a title, so I can kind of see why what they're doing. They're trying to make the Rockets feel like, oh, all you gotta do is worry about LeBron. But little do they know, Luka's around the corner. with a grade one hamstring because when I watched Chris Paul had a grade two. And that nigga couldn't even, he had to get help off the fucking court. Luka was able to walk off the
Right.
court on his own. So what I'm saying with this is that maybe the Lakers say, you know what? We're going to say it's grade two to make the Rockets think, oh, they got a shot. But Luka's going to come back in game two to spoil the Rockets party. And Lakers are going to win the
Yeah,
series.
but to be fair, Mike, they didn't at that time. They wouldn't have known if they were going to face the Rockets or not. So you can't really say that.
No, but the point I'm making, whether you face the
You can't really
Rockets,
say that.
whether you face the Rockets or Denver, infamous, whether you face the Rockets or Denver, as long as you got Luke on that court, you got a great chance to win with him on the floor. That's just
Go
facts.
ahead. Go ahead,
Even
AC.
if
AC. Go ahead, AC. AC was saying something. AC.
Nah. I just was saying that it's crazy because he went overseas, but also Stephen A. Smith, he's pushing out a narrative saying that he's hanging out with his children from the divorce, and the Lakers said go hang out with your kids, quote unquote, spend time with your kids. So they're saying that he went overseas to hide from the tabloids and the media, so they can't really. It's all about he say she say. Because Sham, he said that on his social media that Luka's going to return for the Rockets, but he said that from his understanding. So he's being told what to say. He doesn't know verbatim exactly what's going on. He's being told. So I think Luka strategically went overseas so people's not in his business, and yeah, he's going to fleece
You
the
know what? You know
Rockets.
what, AC. I don't know if you were listening to me earlier. What I was saying. All I was saying is I don't believe. It's not that I don't believe that he's injured. Right. I'm not going to go as far as to say that. I'm just saying it's kind of strange that a man goes overseas to get treatment and injections. And I made 2 points. I said he went overseas to get treatment and injections. Nobody's asking questions about who the specialist is because usually they will say, oh, this particular athlete went to see. Remember that athlete they always used to say that I think he was in Miami that or somewhere that the NBA players would always go to see when they need to recover or get a second opinion on an injury. He was a famous doctor. I find it funny that this doctor in Spain, nobody knows what he's a specialist on. Nobody talks about the procedure. There's no investigation. They'll say, well, yeah, Luca's going over to get this intense procedure where you have to and they inject you with nothing. No talk, no clinic, no information of where the clinic is, no information on anything. No speculation on, hey, is this man taking
like I
steroids or
was
taking
saying,
something illegal? But if it was
we
LeBron or anything, the
because it's not
first
their biggest story.
tabloid or first
Infamous.
information
He
they would
not
be pushing
LeBron.
out
That's what I'm
there
are
saying.
would be
playing
that.
reverse.
Go ahead.
He
We
not
are
LeBron.
playing
That's what I'm saying.
reverse.
Not that big of a deal. So it's
What
not
we're
gonna be
doing.
as much.
What here's what the Lakers are doing. The Lakers are playing reverse metric. What do I call that? What they're doing is they're gonna make the Rockets think, oh, they got a shot to win the series, but Luka's gonna come back and spoil the part. I'm telling you, the Rockets are gonna win game one probably because the Lakers probably fill that game out, but Luka will come back in game two. They'll win the next four straight. I got the Lakers in five just off that because Luca changes everything for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Also,
I'm
Mike,
telling you, bro.
if you think back, if Luca comes back, this nigga was already a cone healthy. Now that he's hurt, can he really play defense?
I don't think he's hurt because if he was really hurt, they would have something coming out like Infamous said, saying somebody because they're not even talking about. There's a doctor on YouTube that he always talk about this type of stuff, and the fact that there's nothing that's talking about the treatment that he did, like all they're
It's
talking
because
about
he's
is the shot. They're
overseas.
not talking about like the ins and outs, the X's and O's of
Exactly.
what's
They would
going on.
have they would have
So I
they would
don't think
have
he's hurt.
discussions or articles on the type of treatment that he's receiving.
Yeah,
Think
so that
about it,
means he's not
AC.
hurt.
AC,
That means
it's
your Rockets are in
12
trouble.
weeks
HC.
to return to
That
Y'all
intense
barely wanted
competition.
Luca,
that
so
means
we'll
that,
see.
that
Y'all
means
It's
that you're
barely wanted
bullshit.
Luca.
It's not a grade two.
that
They're lying
means
to us. They're lying. I'm
Brother,
gonna say
hold
it
on,
straight out. They're
you
lying.
know what they're saying in the narrative? They're saying that Luca felt some type of way against the Thunder ass whooping, that he picked up his ball and he ran to mama overseas because he couldn't handle
Now
the ass.
what this tells me is HU picks. This tells me that your Rockets are going to get beat in 5. That's what this tells me.
Hey, Mike, let me add some more fuel to the fire. It's not like this is the first time the Lakers have lied about a guy's injury. Can we bring up that trade? That trade for Dalton Connect? Do we need to go back there again? This is not the first time they've lied about a guy's injury and saying that this
That's
guy's
what,
injured.
Y'all on
They've done it
conspiracy theory
before.
shit.
that's
It's
what
nothing new.
and the whole media is
Y'all doing
taking,
Let
and
me
the
ask
whole
you a
media is
question.
taking.
If the Lakers is winning,
That's
would you
why the
sit
media
out
is taking.
Luca? Would you sit out Luca so he can fully recover? Because the Rockets is
I
lunching.
don't
I
think
mean,
he's injured. I don't think he's. If he's really hurt, look, hold on. Let's look at
I
what
agree. I
Ismus
agree
said
with
more
Mike.
closely.
I
If
agree with Mike.
if
He's
if
not
if
injured.
if, if, if he was really injured, he would not be in fucking Spain doing all these trips and taking pictures with family. His ass would be in the fucking medical room getting constant treatment, trying to get back. So
Sounds
that
like now
just tell
you
you in
exposed to
itself.
an injury,
What
Mike.
do you think? With Kendrick Perkins pick, hold on, listen. When the media was talking today, right? No, yesterday, when they said the Rockets are going to win the series, look at the media's face when they said it. They clearly know something about Luka's fake injury that did not talk like even Shams when Sham was talking, he said one thing, but his face said a different thing. So that tells me that he was told to not he was told because look, Shams know the truth. He know what the issue is, but he can't come out and say that because if he does, let's say Shams came out and told the absolute truth, he can get sued and fired. So he's like, okay, I'm gonna come out and do what I'm told to say. So he's told what to say and what he can't say. So he knows something, but he's not gonna say it because his job and he'll get sued.
Y'all on here spewing conspiracy theories and shit.
so what you
No, we
saying that
not. No,
Luca's
we
not
not.
hurt? The only thing that's hurt is Luca's
No,
feelings because he got his ass
You know
tackled
what,
Luka's
yesterday
Mike?
or
not.
Mike,
Sunday.
Luka's
you
don't
guys
not.
are
start that
missing.
shit.
You guys are missing the point that Mike is making. Mike is making a great point. Mike is just making a great point. He just made a great point. He can't come out. You're right, Mike, because I think there's some kind of agreement with the NBA where you can't come out and it's medical information is personal information. You can't really come right out and say what the person is actually going through medically, right?
Yeah, I
Okay,
But
said
you
that
but
can,
about
but but
10 minutes
but
earlier about Shams when he said from his
yeah.
understanding,
From it, that's
Luca's
why
gonna
he has
come
to
back
word it.
against.
He has to
Yeah,
word it a certain. He
he's
has to
being told
word it.
what
You're
to
right,
do. Yeah,
AC.
I said that
Yeah, he
about
has to
like
word
10
it a
minutes
certain
ago.
way. But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. Sham can do that, but it doesn't stop anybody from YouTube or some like us speculating on it. They can't sue us over that.
Hold on. So why do you think Luca, if he's not hurt, why do you think Luca went overseas? Because his feelings got hurt?
I would.
He went
I'm not gonna be.
overseas.
I'm not gonna do that.
Like
I'm
I
not gonna
said,
do that.
it's not about.
I think he. I think it was because of what he's going through with the whole divorce thing. I think it just lined up perfectly. And it was a time for the whole divorce thing, the injury. I don't think that it's a grade 2 strain like they're speculating and saying that he has. I think it just lined up perfectly for him to go spend time with his family and his kids. That's basically what it was. And they used it as an excuse. That's why I honestly
It's the
think
same
what's
thing
going on
with.
right here.
It's the same thing with LeBron. When they say this man got sciatica, but yeah, you're out here doing crazy ass dunks. I'm just saying, bro. If you're the Rockets, you better be scared because you're about to get beat in 5. Because LeBron and Luca is about to whoop your motherfucking ass,
Oh,
and ain't shit you can
oh,
do
oh,
about it.
Mike, you brought up a good point. I'm glad you brought that up. But
Hold
guess
on, hold
what?
on.
When
Yesterday
LeBron,
you just said the
but
Rockets is
listen to
gonna
this.
win. Now
Listen to
you're
this.
back on the Lakers train.
Listen to this. AC. I'm glad Mike said that because guess what? When LeBron was out with sciatica, what was the media saying, sir?
He's saying he's gonna be
Do
done
y'all
for like
remember?
half the season or some shit.
No, they were saying that he's faking an injury. You remember? When LeBron was out with sciatica, they said, "Oh, LeBron is faking an injury. He's faking it. He just doesn't want to have that any of that smoke."
But
But it's
but
funny
but you have to
when
put. Here's
when Luca is out, nobody's speculating
I
that
don't feel
Luca
it.
is
I don't blame.
is
I don't
running from the
blame the
smoke.
players. Infamous. I don't
Go ahead.
blame the players for faking injuries. You know why? Because Adam Silver, he made a rule that that if a player is low managing, then that can cause a team to get fined. So players now have to say they have something to be out for. So like back in the day, LeBron, Luca, Kawhi, or whoever could just sit down and say, "Oh, I'm just tired tonight. I don't want to play." But if you do that now, Adam Silver said, "Hey, if you do that now, it's a fine." So even if you're not, so even if you're not hurt, you have to say you have something so that you can sit out with no fine. So I don't
But
blame the
lying is
players.
just as
I
bad
blame
though.
Adam Silver because he did to himself.
But lying about it is just as bad though. You gonna lie, you gonna get fined for that shit too. But what if they find out
No,
that
no,
you
you're not. No, you're not, bro. No, you're not because these players are not stupid. Luka Doncic, LeBron, these guys are smart as fuck. Adam Silver is not a smart guy. Trust me, he is not smart at all. You can outsmart Adam Silver with your eyes closed. That old white man with those small ass glasses, fuck out of here. He is not smart or intelligent. So I don't blame players for coming out faking injuries to get more rest. I mean, hey, it is what it is. Look at Victor. Victor Wembanyama faked the injury too. To my arm was hurt. That's why I couldn't play tonight. Y'all ain't see that shit? That nigga was not hurt. They said, "Oh, well, he hurt. He hurt his arm. That's why he couldn't play tonight." Fuck out of here. You just
Yeah, but
had 40 points
by
to
the
get
way,
the
these some weak ass players in this
by the
generation.
way,
These some weak ass
the
niggas.
the Utah Jazz got fined for that. By the way, they got fined for that whole injury thing for sitting
That's
out
what,
yeah,
players
that's
but
too
what I'm
yeah, but
fast.
saying.
yeah,
Like
yeah,
you
but
can't
that's the
just lie.
problem. That's the Jazz though. Infamous, infamous. We cannot compare the trash ass Jazz to LeBron, Luca, Curry, and niggas like that. Two different, two different totally conversations. But I believe Luka Doncic will come back for Game 2, and we're gonna sweep that ass in 5. Now look, if Luka Doncic does not come back by Game 2, I'm gonna say
Hmm.
Rockets in 5. So right now, I'm on the fence. If Luka comes back by Game 2, Lakers win. But if he does not, the Rockets are gonna win because if you're Luka, you need to come back fast. You cannot let the Rockets get any momentum in this series. You cannot. You can't do like Ifman said. Ifman said, let the game be close, 1 or 2 possessions. That can't happen. If the
I
Lakers want to
might
win this series, they're going to have to get 20-point leads by the fourth quarter. Blow
I
this nigga
might
out the court. Run him out the court. Boxing
Mike,
one. Trap.
why do you think Luca was cooked and then now he's gonna be ready for the Rockets?
Why do I think he was cooked? What do you mean by that?
They're saying that it's gonna take at least 8 weeks to recover, but now apparently this serum that was made from Xavier or Magneto or somebody in X Men, they
He
injected
wasn't
him and
even
now he's
grabbing.
ready.
Bro. He
Man
wasn't
said from
even. Bro,
Xavier.
if you
That's
watch,
funny.
hold
Added to
on.
the
If
mystique.
you watch, AC picks. If you watch Luka Doncic, right? If you watch him walk off, no, he was on the ground. He got up. Watch Luka's face when he walked to the bench. That nigga was not hurt, bro. If that nigga really had a grade 2 hammy, do you think he would have walked to the bench with his bro? Bro, you can look at his face. That nigga was not hurt, bro. That nigga was like, you know what? I'm down
Oh,
by
you saying
20.
the Lakers
Fuck
lied
this.
then?
I'm gonna get you out for a game. Huh?
So you saying the Lakers lied on him having a grade 2 strain?
No, you ain't lied. That nigga was not,
It's not the
bro.
first.
If
It's
that
not the
nigga was
first time
going
they've
two hands
lied.
screen,
They've lied
he was
before.
not. He was.
This is not the first time.
He was not. When he grabbed his hamstring, when look at grabbed his hamstring, it wasn't even believable. He grabbed it for like 2 seconds and then he gingerly walked out the fucking court. If he really had a grade 2, he would have held that bitch like it was fucking candy. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. If I got a grade 2 hamstring, my hand is staying on that motherfucker hammy. The whole, you know what I'm saying? When Chris Paul tore his hammy, you could tell he was bothered. Luka Doncic, you could tell that nigga ain't hurt.
All I know is somebody's lying. Either he's lying, the Lakers are lying. I think they're all lying. My honest opinion. Somebody's talking. Somebody's saying some bullshit.
Why is there no
Luka ain't
investigation
hurt
about what's going on with his injury? And that's why I
because
think
the
Luka
Rockets.
overseas, so there's no media to coverage him. He's too far
That's
to
why
play.
the Rockets should be scared. AC picks. If you're a Rockets fan, you should be scared because we are here giving y'all false information. So now y'all are probably practicing as if Luka not going to play, right? Y'all whole team is practicing as if Luka ain't playing. So the Rockets game plan is probably going to be we're going to just play zone against LeBron. But little do y'all know, here comes Luka. So that zone you was gonna play against LeBron ain't gonna work now because now you got Luka.
Hey, Mike. Mike, here's why I think it's also BS, right? Here's why I think it's also BS. You would not risk him coming back and getting an injury to put him out for the remainder of next year. Because remember, this is the type of injury that if you don't take care of it properly and you come back and play, your season could be done for the next season. You could be
Let me
out for
let
the
me
whole
ask
next season.
let me ask Mike a question. So what other time in the league have you seen a team like pull off this type of rules to like throw off the opponent? Tell me one time
I've seen
where something like
I've
this
seen the
has happened in the
Spurs do it.
past.
I've seen
Okay,
the
just
Spurs do it.
explain it.
I've seen the Spurs pull off some crazy ass injury reports to throw teams off. I've seen the Spurs did it a few times. The Bulls did it a few times. I've seen quite a few teams do this. Quite a few.
The Bulls.
And,
Oh
it,
my goodness.
and it's actually and when I think about it, it's actually a smart move by the Lakers because what I just tell you is, Mr. AC, the Rockets are game planning for just LeBron. They're not game planning for Luka no more. They're game planning for LeBron. So now Luka comes back in game two. What do you do, AC and Infamous? What's your game plan now? Because Luka comes back in game two, whatever plan you had is out the door. It's out of there now. Whatever plan you had
What
is
if the
fucked up
Rockets?
now.
What if the Rockets don't go for it? What if Luca come back and they still kick their ass? Then what?
No, no. Luka Doncic averages 36 a game against the Rockets, and
Mike,
the
that
three
don't
matches
matter.
they played. Yes, that does matter. Yes, that does. That matters tremendously. The Rockets are a poor shooting team. Here's why it matters. The Rockets are not a good three-point shooting team. They're not a good mid-range shooting team. They are not a good fourth quarter team. They got no
They're all
point
good in
guard.
getting rebounds and somewhat defense.
That's it. So what do you do now, AC? Now, now,
For
now, now,
AAU
that, now,
team,
that, now, that,
for AAU team, let's get
now that Luka's
rebounds.
back,
Sad.
now that Luka's now that Luka's back, LeBron James' job just got easier. He don't have to score now. He could just defend, rebound, do all the
So
little
I'm
shit
very
now.
disappointed in game two when the Lakers played the Rockets. The Lakers had like three turnovers back to back to back, and seems like when they doubled Durant, he seemed like that's his kryptonite. You throw
That's the
a double
game
at
plan.
Durant,
That's the
he
game
throws it to
plan.
Reed.
I would
Reed
sit
ain't doing
Luka.
shit.
You know
Niggas
what?
wide open. They
You
can't
know
hit
what?
shit.
I'm gonna say some bullshit, AC.
This nigga,
AC picks. I'm gonna say some bullshit. I think Luka Doncic. I think Luka should sit out the first round because all we gotta do to beat the Rockets is double team Durant, double team and play boxing one on Durant, single coverage on Sengun, and beat the Rockets in seven, six, seven
it's
games.
crazy how the Rockets didn't get a point guard, bro.
It's
Like,
funny
what?
how people are not talking about this. You know that the Lakers are a better defensive team without Luca and Austin on the court. But let's not talk about that.
Yeah, but now
Way,
you
way
take away
better.
scoring though.
And on top of
Way
that,
better team
and on
defensively.
and they're the better shooting team. You also forget about that. The Lakers, right? If you go on NBA.com, I wish AC had his share screen to show you. The Lakers are the better three-point shooting team. Better
I
So
three-point
know.
shooting
why they
team.
need to fake an
Better
injury
mid-range
then,
shooting
nigga?
team.
When you take away
Huh?
Luca
To
from
be
the
so
when you
why they
take
need to
away
fake an
Luca from
injury
the
then?
court, you're not gonna have 9 of 29. You're actually gonna have real shots now. It's not gonna be a 9 of 30 and shit from Luca.
Exactly, because he
Play
sucks.
real
He's a black
basketball.
hole. He's a black hole on offense, man. He sucks up all the energy on
Look at
offense.
Luka Doncic coming back is actually going to enhance the Lakers because, like I said, Luka Doncic
I
on
don't
the
know about that.
Rockets, they don't have. This is what I'm saying. On the Rockets, they don't have anybody that can stand in front of Luka one on one. Nobody, not even Thompson. Thompson's too small for Luka. Look, all Luka's gonna do is bump into his small ass, make his ass fly. He gonna pump fake. Thompson,
Whoa.
Thompson uses Thompson go jump. Listen, stop cutting me off, DJ. Listen to what I'm saying. I watch the Rockets a whole lot. I'm not a Rockets fan, but I watch a whole lot of their games. Thompson loves to jump. He loves jumping and he loves to reach, which plays in the hands of who? AC. Luka Doncic. Because if you jump with him, he gonna pump fake. He gonna get that fire every fucking time. I'm telling you, he gonna extend them arms. He gonna get to the hole, get layups. Bro, Thompson's he's an okay defender, but he's not a smart defender. You can bait him in the reaching, jumping, getting out of position, all that. Same with Sengun. So if Luke come back in game two, I'm gonna say Lakers in five. Right now, I'm on the fence with the Rockets. Rockets should be able to win it, but like I said, if they do my game plan, boxing one and trap, they should be able to force Durant into how many turnovers? Maybe like 16 turnovers for like 40 some points, something like that. Hit a couple threes. Next thing you know, you're getting blown out the court. So I'm just saying, this series can go either way. But if Luka comes back, HC, it's the funeral home for the Rockets. Straight like that. Because y'all don't have anybody that can stand in front of him and be disciplined enough. Because Thompson is not disciplined. Anybody who think he is, you bullshitting. That nigga is not disciplined. I watch him too many games. He loves to jump. He think because he athletic, he can just block everybody. No, the fuck you can't. Being athletic don't mean shit if I pump fake, nigga. What you gonna do what you gonna do when I pump fake you ass to death? Then what? You
Like
draw
Dwayne
fouls.
Wade. Yeah, I mean, he only
I'm
had a
telling you.
good last year when he played against the Warriors. They called him the Curry Stopper. That was their best chance against the Warriors, and still they couldn't capitalize. But going on to this year, um, what I've seen from the Rockets, when the money hits the hardwood, they're gonna spam Sengun. They're gonna spam Sengun, and this niggas they're gonna watch Sengun playing with his back against the basket, and that's the game plan, and that's just elementary basketball. So Ime,
That
I had
and
high
that's not gonna
expectations
work.
of Ime. I had very high expectations, and he's a disappointment because you have Durant and you have other pieces. Why is Sagoon getting the ball in crunch time? Nobody else can get touches, and Durant is watching him, and there's no rotation, no cuts, nothing. Just Sagoon playing with his back against the basket. So with that alone, if that's what happens, if you really need a bucket and Sagoon, okay, so you take away Sagoon, who else is going to score for the Rockets? And then you double Durant. We've seen him double. He just crumbles to the floor. And Reed and these boys are
I'm
going to be
doing
wide
boxing
open. They
one.
can't hit a
I'm
shot.
doing
So
boxing one. Fuck that devil
there's no
shit.
point
I'm
guard.
doing
There's no
boxing
point
one.
guard. Hey, yo, a matter of fact, Braun could play point guard and really school the Rockets.
If we want to be really honest, the Rockets have is one of those teams that underachieved this year. If you want to be
Big
really
time.
honest, because
They can
based
play
on the
boxing
projections
one.
at the beginning of the season, they're supposed to be a better team. Now, part of it is Ime's fault, but I'm not gonna put the whole cake on Ime. I'm not gonna put the whole
If they
everything on
play
Ime.
boxing one, I gotta ask. I gotta ask HC a question, Infamous. If we play
Go ahead.
boxing one, if the Lakers play boxing one and beat the Rockets in the first two games, what do you think the media is gonna ask Emil Doka and Durant about the boxing one the Lakers are playing?
I think Ime is going to get fired if he loses to these Lakers.
No, that's no reason. No, I disagree.
I think
I don't
he
think that's a
should get
reason to
fired.
fire him. I don't think it's a reason to fire him, but I still think he's going to get. It's good, man. It's tough because it's hard to fire him when he didn't have one of his best players on the court this year, and that was Fred VanVleet. I
What
think
about last
the
year?
whole season would have went a little bit different if they had Fred VanVleet, a true point guard. But I also put it on the Rockets organization for not picking up a point guard. There were point guards that were available, but for some strange reason, they didn't want to get another point guard, which makes no sense to me. So I
That's
put
why
part
I
of it on the
said boxing
organization.
one. That's why.
Go ahead.
That's why I said Ifman. That's why I said I'm gonna steal your game plan from your Raptors. We're gonna play boxing one, and that's how we're gonna beat the Rockets. Boxing one.
Their best chance was last season. They had a hurt Stephen Curry and they couldn't get the job done. And matter of
And
fact,
by the way,
Draymond Green,
HC,
he
I'm
broke
mad
up
at
the
you. I'm gonna pick a
Rockets.
bone with you
He
for a
said
quick
that
minute.
Jalen Green, he caught him out in the middle of the court and he said that you paint your fingernails. And once he made that statement, Jalen Green had 8 points, I think, and that's it. So their best chance was last year against the Warriors
Yeah, I
with
agree.
a
I
hurt
agree. I agree.
Stephen Curry.
But I don't mean to change subjects for one quick minute. HC, I got a bone to pick with you, man. This is one of the biggest moments in the WNBA with the
Yeah,
whole collective
I'm
bargaining
working right
agreement,
now.
the draft, the
I'm
expansion, and
working right
everything.
now
And
about
why
it.
aren't you covering? Why aren't you covering
I
some of this
am.
stuff, man?
I am as we
Why aren't you
speak.
covering the tempo? Do you realize that how bad Toronto's team is? Go do some research on who
I
we
am
picked up.
covering it. Trust me, it's a
Cover the
lot to
tempo,
cover.
bro. The tempo have picked up some dogs, bro.
Do you
The
know
tempo
that
has.
page? Do you know that page is a fruity rainbow?
I don't care, man. They're all
But no,
fruity.
no,
They're all fruity.
she just got her girl as the number one pick
Yeah,
now.
they picked their girlfriend. I know. I don't care about that. I
Man, that's
don't.
gonna be a nasty
They're all
backcourt.
fruity. They're all fruity. They're all fruity, in
That's
my
gonna be a
opinion.
nasty backcourt.
But I'm saying like it's gonna be like Dallas. It's very convenient that Dallas got the number one pick again. Anyways, it seems like somebody's paying some money under the table because Dallas got the number one pick in the NBA draft for the in the NBA draft, and now they get the number one pick again in the WNBA draft. Isn't this like the second year in a row? Because they got Paige last year, right? If I'm
Yep.
not mistaken. And then they got paid, and then they get another number one pick again, and they pick her girlfriend. I mean, come on, man. There's some shadiness going on underneath the table, man. There's some funny stuff going on. But that's just my opinion. But yeah, man, HC, you need to get on your go do your job, bro. You need to start covering because the season's gonna start soon, man. There's a lot of stuff that's going. I can't cover it, but there's a lot of stuff that's going down in the WNBA right now, man. Tell you, a lot of stuff. I think it's gonna be a very interesting season. And you know what, HC, you know what I'm noticing too? A lot of the women that are coming out from the NBA, from college and stuff, they're not looking like men, and they're not looking mannish, man. There's a lot of nice looking WNBA stars that are coming into the league, man. There's some nice, beautiful looking women, man. None of that butchy looking, none of those butchy looking chicks are coming in anymore. Notice that? These women are looking like
Yeah.
real women,
I
man. No
mean,
booger
if you
wolves.
think about it,
There's no booger
it's the
wolves. There's no
fresh
werewolves. There's
each
no
18
Dracula looking chicks. Go
well,
ahead. Go ahead.
each new generation gets finer and finer. So
Bro, but
what
here's
a
the
time
thing,
to be
they're
alive.
acting like women though. They're presenting themselves as women and they're being more sexual. Not, I always used to say the word sexual, but they're not ashamed to show their bodies. Because you remember before, it's like anytime they would bring up a thing about,
It's probably
oh,
because
we're
there's more
athletes, we don't
media.
show our bodies, like that kind of nonsense. Did you see the swimsuit edition with Saju, what's her name? Sabali, or whatever that chick's name from the WNBA?
Yeah.
Oh my lord. Oh Lord have mercy. All I can say is like, damn, this is what I'm talking about. They're not ashamed to do that kind of stuff now. That's what I like. Before in the past, if you brought up stuff like that, you'd be like, oh man, you can't talk about that. But no, man, these women are not afraid to show their skin now. I like that. Except for the ones that don't have it, like like a Caitlin Clark. But, she don't have it. That's why she don't show it. But these other women that have it, they're showing it. Women out there have it, man. Some of them maybe hold it, man. Did you see the number one pick? What's her name? The one that got picked tonight. Did you see the
Yeah.
dress she was wearing, bro?
I've never seen her like
Blood,
that before.
bro.
Yo,
She was
that's completely
holding,
different. That's completely different
bro.
than when
She
she's
was
on the court.
holding,
That's a huge 180.
bro. She was holding cheeks, bro. I saw cheeks.
I'm surprised.
That woman was like a bakery. There was some bakery behind there, man. She was holding. She was holding some. Man, that was a bakery I was seeing back there, man. That's a. You mean you saying that's the first time you seen her like that?
It's first time.
Hey,
Cause look, she pulled up to page drafts,
right,
but
right.
her own
What's
draft
what's
now
her background?
she
What's
outshine
her
her.
background?
I'm not sure.
Because she doesn't look black. I was trying to figure out what she is because I'm like, wait a minute. She doesn't look light skinned. She's not a light skinned chick. She doesn't look black. She doesn't look Spanish. I don't know, man. It's hard to figure out what she is.
Let me see.
But she's fine. She's man, she's fine as fuck though. Hey, I'm not
It
gonna
says
lie.
that she's from Virginia. She went to St. John's in New York. Let's see her
Yeah, but what's her background?
ethnic. Yeah, let me
What's her
see.
ethnic background? Fine as hell, man. Yeah, man. I'm telling
It
you,
says
Mike.
her
There's some
adopted
fine looking
father. Hold
women
on.
coming
So
into
she
the
was
WNBA, bro.
adopted. Her mother, Katie Duffy, is white and was a basketball player. Her adoptive father. Okay, so it's not talking about her real father. Let's see. Guatemalan. So I think she's Mexican. Gua- Guatemala is in Mexico, I think. So it says she has brothers named John and Jose who are of Guatemalan descent and were previously foster children of Tim's mother. So yeah, her adoptive father is black though. So I think she's mixed of white and Hispanic.
Oh, white and Hispanic? Okay, that's fair. I can see that. Man, all I know is that when I saw that bakery, when she got up to hug her, was that her dad or something? Was it her dad? I don't know
Shit,
if it was the
I have
dad.
a lot
Probably
of
her dad
content.
or a coach or something.
There's a lot to cover,
I was like, damn,
but I
she's
definitely
holding.
saw that one. I was like, yeah, damn.
Yeah. And that dress was revealing. That dress was revealing a lot, man, in the front too. God, I'm just saying, man. I'm telling you, these women, some of these women that are come. You posted some pictures of some of these women, man. I see some of these women coming in like, damn, damn. But you know, the girl that you like from the Sparks, Rikita, is it Rikita Jackson?
Ricky Jackson, yeah.
Rikia Jackson. She's fine, but there's something off about her. She's something off about her. I don't know. She looks like the type of girl that, if you cheat on her, you'll wake up one morning and she's standing over you with a knife or something. Like, I don't know. So something, she looks like one of them types. But she has some good, you know what? She's got some candy. She got some good candy chocha, but she's a little. I think she's a little off. I think she's a little crazy. She's one of them crazy chicks. So I would stay far away from her. In my honest opinion, I would definitely stay far away from her. But we picked up. Toronto picked up. What's her name? Derica Hamby. Was it Derica Hamby we picked up? Who did we pick up? We picked up that 3-point shooter. What's her name? She used to be on the Chicago Sky. Can't remember her name.
Um,
What's her name? I don't think
she's
everybody's. Go ahead.
she's a center.
No, no, she's a 3-point shooter. She's like a forward.
Chicago Sky.
She used to play. She used to play. I think this year she got traded to the She got traded to Phoenix. I think. I
There's been
don't.
a lot of
Everybody's fawning over her, but she jacks up a lot of shots. I'm not a huge fan of her because I know how she rolls. But the casuals like her, and she has a girlfriend. Her girlfriend. He had a girlfriend on the same team. That really black looking African chick. She's like really dark. That was her girlfriend. They were both on the same team. And she kind of has a big nose. She's got that Pinocchio nose. What's her name? Let me look her up. I'll tell you who she is. Give me a couple minutes here. But yeah, they're
Where
gonna they're
Mike
gonna.
go? Mike, where Mike go?
I went for a smoke or take a shit or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm right here, Big E. What's up?
Pause. Pause, nigga. Hey man, I don't know, man.
Oh,
Rockets are
Marina
disappointing.
Mabry. Mabry is the girl I'm talking about. Mabry. We got Mabry. Marina Mabry. I can't stand
Big
her, man.
dog Mike.
So Mike, would you smash Brittany Griner?
Hell no.
Hell no.
Not for free.
Bro.
What about Kaylin Clark?
Hell no. Hell no.
Caleb Clark, not for free.
Not even if you paid me.
No, no, because it depends how much you pay me. But go on, AC. Who else you got?
Let's see. What about Andrew Reese?
Oh hell yeah.
Man, no
Hell
hesitation.
yeah.
No
That's a dumb
hesitation.
question.
Hey,
AC,
I'm calling my
you
job
need
to
to
say, hey,
disqualify.
yeah, you just qualify for that. That's
Yo, AC,
automatic.
you just asked a dumb question, man. That's a dumb question.
When you look at her, can
That's
you
automatic.
That's on site.
Who else do you got? Here's the hell
so
yeah.
so when you look at her, can you only look at one eye at a time, or would you be able to
What?
see her when you stand up?
What's this guy talking about?
Bro, bro. Go to the next
This
girl.
dude's
I already said I would smash.
What about this white girl named Sophia Cunningham? Do you know who that is?
No.
Okay, okay.
Listen, there's two AC, I'm gonna tell you, there's two women that I would smash on site. I would actually risk my career for it. There's only two women. Two women. That's Taylor Rooks and Sanaya Lathan. Sanaya Lathan and Taylor Rooks, I would risk my career. I risk my those are only two I'd risk my career for. Hands down. Without question. Without question. You don't have to speculate, you don't have to ask twice. If I was with a if I was with a woman right now, the woman I'm with right now, and Sanaya Lathan or Taylor Rooks came along and said, "Hey, I'll drop her in a heartbeat." I'd be like, "No, girl,
Hey,
you're being
damn.
replaced. You're being replaced right now. Pack your stuff and leave." That's what I'm saying. Those are only two. The only two.
The key to Lions, I'm going crazy, bro. Like I'll
Man,
risk it all for
Taylor
her.
Rooks. Taylor Rooks. Oh damn. Taylor Rooks just has to look at me, man. Phew.
You see how the other
It's over.
NBA players they be capping when they go on an interview with Taylor Rooks, and
Bro, anybody would be capping, bro. You see her? It's hard to even look at her straight in
Man,
the eye, bro. I couldn't even look her straight in the eye.
to be honest,
I would.
You'd have all kind of evil thoughts. Huh?
I'd rather take Joyce over Taylor.
Who?
Joyce.
Did you say Joy Taylor?
Yep.
Bro, before you say that, okay? Go look at her workout videos. This
Yeah,
woman
yeah.
is
I've
built like a
seen it.
refrigerator.
She has no lower body.
She's built like
No.
SpongeBob.
Taylor Rooks.
Joy Taylor is
No,
built like
no,
SpongeBob. I'm not even lying.
bro. Taylor Rooks. If she looked, bro, I would look her in the eye and be like, "Look, I need to see you after this interview. I need to see you,
Yo, I don't know if
bro.
I'm gonna be.
Shit,
I don't know if I'll be able to complete the interview, bro. I'll be like, can we do this interview another time? I wouldn't be, man.
No, no, no,
I'll be
no. I'm
stuttering.
gonna be
I'll be
like,
stuttering, bro. I'll be stuttering.
I'll be
My
like
experience will be stuttering.
infamous. I'll be like, we gonna finish this interview, but we're gonna finish it off air.
Hey Mike,
It's gonna be a different
bro,
interview.
bro, Mike Infamous. Do you know they drafted that girl with the afro for number 2 from TCU?
Who- Oh yeah, she's nice.
Bro, number 2
She's
though.
nice. I wouldn't have
Number
drafted her Oh, can I ask you a question, AC? Because I know you're in tune with this. Where did Adi? Who drafted Adi Rooks?
Let me see.
Because she's gonna have some issues, man. She's too big, man. She can't run up and down the
She got
court.
drafted.
Did they draft her? Was she in the draft?
Let me see.
She probably wasn't in the
Yeah,
draft. Maybe I'm making a mistake.
I
I don't
think
think she was.
she's back in college, but
Oh,
hold
she's back
on.
in college. So she's coming out what next year?
So they got Cody McCann at number
Okay,
10. Let me
never
see.
mind.
Hold
Okay,
on.
bro.
Yeah, I don't
HC,
see her
did you
big ass
hear?
nowhere.
Did you hear the bad news about Juju? They're saying that Juju's not recovering well, man, from her injuries.
Damn. Hey, it's all because she was seen with that dude Jalen. Who's that dude? The
Bro,
quarterback for
yeah, I know who
the
Jalen Smith.
Commanders.
What's his name?
His last name is Jalen what? Daniels. Daniels. Yeah.
Daniels. Yeah, Jalen
Or is
Daniels.
it
Yeah.
McDaniels? I think it's Daniels. But yeah,
But they're
ever
saying
since
that
she was
she's
seen
not
with him, bro.
recovering that well from that injury, man. She might not. I'm not saying that and that's the kind of injury that takes away some of your athleticism. So it'd be interesting to see if she's going to return to being the same player
she,
because,
she she was going crazy before. Like if you look at that team before she got hurt, she had nobody. Like literally,
bro,
no one was on her team.
she's not even practicing, bro. They're saying that she's not even on the court practicing. She hasn't even recovered to
It's
that
been a
point.
whole year. That's bad.
Yeah, that's bad. I was just about to say that. They say if it's been a whole year and you still haven't even hit the court yet, that's not a good sign. That's not a good sign.
She
I
was
hope it doesn't
screaming real
affect her
bad when she
draft.
fell on the floor. They was zooming in
Yeah,
her face.
that's a really tricky injury to recover from. I hope she's gonna return to form, but because I need her in the league, man. We need her in the league, man. We need to take away some of
Yeah,
that
that would be
energy.
nice.
Oh, Juju Watkins in the league. Listen, all you Kobe stands. If you guys love Kobe, this is the girl that's the epitome. This is the female version of Kobe. If y'all who love Kobe, this is Kobe. This is Kobe in a female body. So the league needs a girl like her, man. They need it for the publicity and everything. And I think she would take a lot of steam away from Caitlin Clark. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a shame that she's still hurt. But yeah, before she got hurt, I think the coach ran her to the ground because she was cooking, but
Oh, she was
she
cooking.
just strained her body, and I
Look
think
who
she
she
was
was
in
training
this
with.
the March Madness. So
Mhm.
ser- uh after game, her body just gave up. Did she make it to the Sweet 16, or was it? I think there
I
was
don't think she
the one
made it.
before.
I think she got injured before they even got there. It's sad though, man, because yeah, it's sad, man. She was gonna be she would have came out. Would she have came out this year? I think she would have came out this year, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, she would have been the number one pick for sure, without a doubt, the number one pick. But that chick you talking about, the one with the afro? Yeah, phew. I was watching your channel. Yeah, she's nice, man. I went to look her up. She's nice.
she's
She's
like
nice
a
with that.
Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, I'm telling you, there's gonna be some the chicks that are coming into the league in the next couple of years. They are gonna be real nice. I'm talking real nice. Not like some of these chicks that we're seeing now. I'm talking nice as in nice to look at. Not only nice to look at, but also have a nice game as well. The game's gonna be nice. So guess what, AC? We picked up Brittany Skies. We got
Oh,
Brittany
okay.
Skies from the Mystics. Yeah, our team's gonna be bad, man. Our team's gonna compete right away. And then we picked up Ali and I from the Aces, and we got Christy Wallace from the Fever. Yeah, the team's gonna be nice. We're picking up people. We're picking up players that can not only play, but players that have like championship background. Oh yeah, we're gonna be nice. We're gonna be real nice. I like what we're building.
You don't think the Ace is not going to repeat?
No, no, bro, it's hard, man. It's hard to do. It's hard. It's hard. I don't think they're gonna do it again this year. No, no. You know what team I think is gonna? I'm pulling for the Valkyries. Valkyries was my second team, man. I was always pulling for the Valkyries, man. And I feel bad for my Minnesota Lynx star there. Oh, bro, speaking of that, did you see her in her swimsuit? Oh,
Who?
what's her name? What's her name for the Lynx?
The light skin
Star.
girl?
Yeah, the light skinned girl that plays for the
The
Lynx.
Carrie some shit? The Cunningham
No,
girl?
she's she's married to a white dude. What's her name?
Oh, the power forward girl or the center,
Yeah,
whatever.
the power forward chick. Yeah,
Yeah, she lost a lot of weight,
nice
bro.
looking. Bro, go check out her swimsuit pictures. Lord, I didn't know she was holding like that
I
because it
I
doesn't
thought
really
she was
show on
way
the court,
fatter. Yeah,
huh?
that jersey, it makes it look like she has rows like love handles.
Yeah, the jersey doesn't look good on her, but when I saw the swimsuit, I saw her in her swimsuit, I was like, okay, okay,
I was surprised too.
all
Yeah,
right, bro, it caught me off guard, man. I was like, okay. Tell you, man, some of these chicks be holding, man. They be holding, but you don't see it because of the jersey, because of the jerseys they wear and stuff, and how the jerseys fit. A lot of them be holding, man. I know you. This is gonna sound weird. I know this might get Mike excited, but I saw some pictures of Caitlyn. Caitlyn's kind of holding a little bit too. It's because of the clothes she
Kaylin
wears.
who?
Caitlyn Clark is holding, bro.
Shut up!
Bro,
No way! Stop it!
okay, okay. I don't. That's why I
No
said it's
way!
gonna sound weird. But she's holding. Her lower half is holding. Her upper half is not. But she's holding in the lower half, bro. I'm not saying it's exorbitantly big, but she's holding.
Or like a petite girl.
She has that slim. She has a little bit of that slim thick kind of thing. Because you don't see it because she doesn't wear clothes. She doesn't wear clothes that reveals a lot of her. You know what I mean? She doesn't really wear revealing clothes or tight clothes. That's why you don't kind of see it. That's how they kind of cover it up. But there's a lot of these girls be holding is because of the clothes they wear that covers it up. Like Lakita Jackson. Lakita Jackson's holding. She looks very thin and she's very slim, but she's holding. She's
Yeah,
holding.
I'm looking at Fudd right now. That dress is crazy.
I told you. I'm
Sheesh.
telling you. She's gonna get a lot of she's gonna turn a lot of head. She did that on purpose. She knows she was gonna get headlines from that dress. They,
It looks
they,
like
they
a
know.
see-through dress.
Bro, it's like you know what it looks like? It looks like that famous dress that J Lo wore with Puffy. You remember that
You heard
famous
about
green dress?
Jamal Bryant? His wife wore a dress like that at church, and she got backlash because she's supposed to be a pastor's wife, but she had a see-through dress.
Well, see that shows me that he's not controlling his house. That he's not a man. Because if you're a man and she respects you as that shows me two things. You're not controlling your house as a man, and she doesn't respect you as a man.
Do
Because
you
if you
know that,
respect,
pastor?
yeah, I know Jamal Bryant.
Do do you know the pastor that was there before him? He passed away because of guilt or some shit. I forgot his name.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the pastor did something where he finessed and then he got sick because of stress and then he took his position. But I forgot his name of the pastor. But that was actually he was second in command and he took his position. But that church is
Oh,
very corrupt.
name your church does not corrupt, man. Come on, AC. You're saying something that
It's just crazy when they
name
be
your church
zooming in
that's
on
not
the
corrupt.
women.
I'll wait. I'll give you a couple minutes, but and all
But
them
yeah, man.
churches are corrupt, man. You can't name me one church that's on the straight when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's always some kind of weird stuff going on in church, either some bussy activity or some kind of weird stuff.
Yeah, it's not funny, but yeah.
No, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. There's always some weird stuff going on. The pastor is always pastor is probably smashing somebody in the church, you know, whether it be man or woman.
That's crazy, bro.
These pastors be doing some crazy stuff nowadays. Do you remember that video that went viral of the pastor and he was doing some kind of ceremony on stage and he spread like a sheet over his some of his deacons or something like that, and he was laying on top of them talking
Nah,
about
I'm not
he's
too far
healing
with that.
them. Some kind of weird stuff. Bro, I'm telling you, these guys are weird, man. Bro, he had them lay down on the ground with some sheet covering them, and then he laid down on top of them, like sword fighting position.
Whoa.
He was laying on top of them in a sword fighting position. I'm telling you, no, no, I ain't down with that, man. You can't let me. You ain't doing that to me. I don't care if I'm a deacon or not, and you're
Yeah,
the
it's great
pastor. I
because
don't care. I ain't doing that.
when you go to church, the kids go in a whole separate room compared to the where the main adults listen to the sermon. So man,
Yo, one of the most offensive things I've ever seen AC was there was this pastor and this woman came. She came with a donation. I'm sure you've seen it. It's gone viral. It went viral. It went super viral. And he literally told her that that's not. She came with like $2,000 or something like that. And he's like, "Yo, that's not enough, man. There's an ATM at the back of the church. You better go back and get me some more." Bro, I'm not
yeah,
lying. You
yeah.
see the
I think
video?
she was wearing I think it was a designer. I think that designer was a Dior suit, and
Yeah, and
I
he tried to
think
make excuses
Drewski
from it.
made a skit on that
Bro,
past.
I'm so mad about it, bro, because this was an older woman, and she was pretty much giving what she has, right? Because when they say in church, you give what you can give, right? When it comes to collection, you give what you can give or donation. This man told the woman that's not enough. You gotta, I think it was like $2,000 or something like that. It's like, yo, that's not enough. You gotta go and get me the rest. I'm like, what? I wish he told me that. I wish I'd be giving a donation to a church and the pastor say, yo, infamous, that's not enough, man. You gotta go get me some more. I'd be like, what? First of all, I'll be
Look,
looking up and I'll be
you
looking
saw
down
the
and say, who the hmm?
you saw. I think his name is Marvin Sappor, and this other pastor.
Oh, Marvin Sapp?
When he said to lock the doors,
Oh, he said lock the doors too?
this motherfucker said lock the doors.
Oh yeah, he did. You're right. You're right. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying. Go ahead.
He said lock the doors. I think he said there's at least 1,000 people in here or some shit, including online. If every person donates $20 or something like that, he should walk away with at least 20 bands. And then he was like, "There's no rush. The buffet is going to be there regardless. We're all going to the same buffet." But yeah, he was like, if every person donates $20, then they can raise 20 bands. And he kept on saying, "Close the doors, close the doors. No one can leave." So yeah, it's a Mike there.
Oh my! I wish he would have. I wish I was in that church and he said that to me. Oh my! Sometimes I wish. Sometimes I'm in sometimes I pray. Sometimes I be in certain positions, man, but I'm never in them. Bro, I wish he would have said that to me.
Yeah, I'm here, AC. Duh.
Mike, can you
Where you
imagine?
at, nigga?
Mike, can you imagine that? Let
Y'all,
me ask
yeah,
Mike.
y'all
Ask Mike.
going in,
Yo, HC.
y'all going in
Ask Mike what he would
circles.
have done. Ask Mike what he would have done. Repeat it and ask Mike what he would have done. Go ahead, HC.
Mike, if you was in church and the pastor said that you can't leave until the offering plate is passed, what would be your reaction?
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
So in church they pass the offering plate to, to collect money to pay for shit. So this pastor, he said to no one can leave until the donation is raised of 20 bands.
Suck my dick.
You know what's funny? I honestly believe Mike would actually say that. Mike, you would say that to the pastor?
I was like, suck my shit. I ain't giving you nothing. Fuck out of here.
Would you sit down in your seat if he told you to listen to the sermon?
There ain't no man gonna make me sit down nowhere. If I want to sit down, I want to sit down. The fuck?
Yeah, you see, that's disrespectful though, man. You can't be locking doors and telling people they have to give money. They're not leaving until they give what? I wish he would. I wish he would.
Man, and
Be
these
I'd be raising
churches,
hell in that place.
I would kill his ass. Allegedly.
Yeah, you better say
I gotta
that.
say allegedly.
Yeah, you better say that.
Allegedly.
this is for
I'm not gonna
entertainment.
Allegedly
kill
I
no
got
man
whoop
over
too,
that, but
nigga.
he's not holding me
Entertainment.
captive
This is
for
a skit,
money.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Uh, allegedly, I'll put him in a chokehold and I wouldn't let go until all his oxygen gone. Allegedly.
You can't be holding people captive in a church because you need money. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I would never go back to that church again. Anybody
I'm a
who goes
I'm gonna
back to
throw
that
you.
church, they need to be taken out and beaten.
I'm gonna
Somebody needs
throw
to
you
put
a
a whip on them.
I'm gonna throw you a curveball.
Go ahead.
So, do you believe that the blacks in America, right? The black people in America, not now, before the whole Atlantic slave trade and all that shit, like the indigenous black people that resided in America before all the bullshit happened. You think those are the true black people, or so? Okay, so my question is, people that's foreign, people overseas, like you and I, Africa, etc. Do you think that's separate from blacks? Because they're saying that we're not a part of them.
What do you mean
That's
they're
what
not
they're
a part
saying
of
right
them?
now. They're saying that blacks is completely separate from all the islanders and the people in Africa, etc.
Yeah, I believe there's an ethnogenesis that's happened. There is a difference. Yeah, there is a difference. It's just like, okay, let me give you an example. I believe there's a difference. Here's why. If you're if you are they say, oh yeah, we're all African. Yeah, because African is the cradle of civilization. Everybody came out of Africa, right? But here's the thing: you don't call somebody who's Jamaican, right? You don't call them a Jamaican African. Everybody they call African American, right? But you don't call a Jamaican African, or you don't call a Haitian African, or I can keep going, right? So there is a difference because you form a different ethnic group, right? After a while, after you've settled in a place long enough, it becomes a different ethnic group, right?
Can you explain the word
Hmm.
tether?
Can I explain the word? Oh, tether is easy to explain. Tether is somebody who cosplays, right, or pretends to be, or somebody who latches on to another culture or identity, or another person's culture, and basically they latch onto the culture, but they undermine the culture at the same time. So let's say let's say I'm African American, right? And somebody who's African, that person would come in pretending to be an African American, but doesn't accept the culture of African American, but undermines the culture of being an African American. So they pretend to
Okay,
be an African American, but they undermine it.
so I'm glad that you know what that definition is. So when Michael B.
Hmm.
Jordan won his shit, the Oscar, right?
Hmm.
He was saying that well, his origin is from Ghana or some shit. So they're saying the people from Ghana was claiming him. So they're saying the people from his homeland or whatever, they pick and choose when they want to accept the rewards of the black man, but when shit hits the fan and all the prejudice shit happens and the police brutality, that's when they hide their hand. But when Michael B. Jordan won his shit, that's when they want to come out and they claim him. So would you, by definition, call that a tether?
First of all, so let me. I actually have insight on this, and I'll clarify this. Actually, his Michael B. Jordan's own family came out and said he has no connection with Ghana. This is coming from his own family. His own family. I know this personally. I've heard this. So that whole thing of them trying to claim him as they said his own family came out. You can go look it up. His own family came out and said, no, he's 100% African. He's 100% FBA. He's 100% American. He has no connection with
Do
Ghana.
you support the FBA?
Do I support FBA? Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't have no problem with it. Because guess what? If somebody who wants to say they're foundational Black American, it's the same as saying somebody who's Jamaican. It's the same as somebody saying somebody who's Trinidad. I don't go to somebody and say, "Oh man, you're not Trinidad. I'm not going to support you. You can't call yourself a Jamaican. You're African." Nobody comes to Jamaica. I've been to Jamaica. Nobody goes to Jamaica and calls a Jamaican person African. No, they say they're Jamaican, and there's nothing wrong with it. I have no problem with it. No problem with it. I have my mom is FBA. My mom's
How do you
FBA.
feel about those FBAs when they be like, um, if you're not black, then don't claim being black.
You got to unpack that. What do you mean?
So a black American telling a African don't claim being black. Do you think he has that lane to say that?
Anybody can say whatever they want.
Do you think that's true?
That somebody who's African is not African
No, no,
American?
no, no, vice versa. A black American telling an African you're not black. Is that true?
I've never heard that though.
For real?
I've
Hold on,
never
hold
heard
on.
that.
No, okay, let me reword the question. So a nigga in America,
Right?
he never went nowhere else. Like this is his shit in America, and a
Right.
forerunner overseas. That nigga tells a forerunner, "You're not black. Don't say you're black."
Don't say you're because you know what it is though? I've actually experienced this personally. There's a lot of black people from Africa. I'm not saying this applies to all everybody because when we make statements like this or when we have conversations, we got to be careful because not everybody says these things, right? But I'm just speaking from my personal experience. I've experienced people from Africa that don't even like they don't recognize being black. They say I'm not black. I'm from Kenya and Congolese or whatever place they're from. They don't even use the term black. I've experienced that personally. They don't even like being called that. They don't even use the term black. So I've actually experienced that myself personally.
So then the statement when
Mhm.
people say that all black people come from Africa is a false narrative by the white T man, correct?
Listen, Elon Musk is African American by definition. I mean, like, do we really want to go there? Elon Musk is African American. Charlize Theron is African American. You know that by definition.
Why do you think they said all black people came from Africa and that's false?
All black people did come from Africa.
No, that's false.
How is that false? No, it's
See,
not.
that's what I'm trying to ask these questions about your infamy. See that that's what I'm saying.
All civilization. Here's the thing: civilization came from Africa. That was the birthplace of civilization. If you look at the Bible, you got to remember. Here's what people got to understand. It's very simple to break down. At one point, right, the earth, right, was all connected. There was no North America, there was no separation of the land. It was all one land. That's what people got to understand. At one point in the world, before civilization, it was all one land. It's the earthquakes and the separation and all the kind of stuff, the movement. That's what caused the
I actually
land
have
masses to separate.
a breakdown of who the Africans really are,
But
but
here's the thing. Before
let
you
me
get
go to
there,
that. Yeah.
before you get there. So here's what you got to put into context here. If the land, if the mass of land was all one structure, was one land, right? And it broke apart. Let's say people migrated to different parts of the land, right? What's to say when the land separated that those people that migrated to North America and people who came through the Bering Straits, because you got to remember there's people that came to America through the Bering Straits because the land was all connected at one point, right? So who's to say that the people who migrated to different parts of the world, when the land separated, who's to say that those people did not separate? That's why I always believe that there were people here in America before Christopher Columbus. They had to be. It didn't make sense. There were people. There were people on different areas of the world before these areas were discovered. It makes perfect sense because the land was at one point together, and then it broke apart. So when people migrated, that's why the sea. That's why there's a big separation of the sea, and that's what made the separate land, North America. North America at one time was connected to Africa. Africa at one point was connected to Europe. It was all one thing. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I definitely agree that there was. I think the word is the peninsula or some shit like that. But yeah, it was all just one big body of land
It was all
mass.
big, one big body of land, right? And
But
you know how I know
I
that Africa
I'm
is the
trying to find the
genesis?
breakdown how we're not all from Africa. But I
No,
hear
but
what
here's the
you're saying.
breakdown. I'll give you the breakdown. It's very simple. The oldest recorded civilization is Ethiopia. We all know that. Like that's scientific. That's just basic knowledge. The oldest civilization comes out of Ethiopia. Ethiopia is the cradle. That's where they speculated that the um, Adam and Eve, the place of birthplace of Adam and Eve is in Ethiopia. If you want to use biblical text. So Ethiopia is one of the oldest civilizations on this planet. So when people migrated, when they went north, that's where the white people came from, because when you're in certain climates, your skin, there was the leprosy, your skin color changes, your nose changes because of the breathing and the temperature. That's why people in Africa have big noses because of the air density. You got to breathe heavier. The sun. When you're in bigger climates, you have to breathe more, so your nose has to widen more. When you're in colder temperatures, your nose shrinks because it's trying to stop the cold air from coming in. So it's all scientific. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm trying to find this video explaining that now black people are from Africa. But would you
First of all,
explain it
when you say
the
there's a
all?
video explaining it, right? Who is explaining
Well, I can't even
it?
find the video.
You see, you got to be careful who you get the information from. And you know what's funny,
But
AC?
if you used to listen to it, it makes sense. But
I always do this.
I can't.
Whenever I get information from somebody, I always check their background. When I read information about something or I see a video about something when it pertaining to issues like this, I always check these people's background and the previous videos that they make to give insight from where their position is coming from. Because you got to be careful. Sometimes people put out videos with agendas, and we can all make something make it look the way we want to make it look. But it's been scientifically proven over and over again that Africa is the birthplace of civilization. There's no other place where people would come from. So you tell me
So if
where
I,
you think people came from then? Where do you think?
yeah, well, if there's only one body of mass, I just wish I could find this video because it really breaks it down. So first, I have to find this video before I can even respond. But just from off the dome, of course, the dominant gene is the black. It all starts with black.
Right.
Everything is
Not
black.
black gene. Even Malcolm X said that black gene is
That's
dominant, white gene is
everything started
recessive.
with
It's
black.
recessive. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
correct. That's correct.
So, but I'm trying to go through all my likes and shit to try to find this video. I'm
Because you got to
telling
remember,
you,
there was a thing called leprosy at the time. That's what makes skin white. Your skin white, right? There was a disease. That's why you see some. There's people that
but
have
actually,
that
if you want to
that.
break it
Mhm.
down, it was these white tea came from the Caucasus Mountains. So
Right.
that's
But
another
guess
video I
what?
need to find.
The civilization would have to come from somewhere, though. You,
Yeah,
you you
it
you
came
see what
from
I'm
the
saying?
Moors. The
But
Moor.
but that's my point. It would have came. It would have. There has to be a genesis or birthplace of civilization, and then those people migrated to the Caucasus Mountains. They would not just appear in the Caucasus Mountains. It had to start from somewhere. That's what I'm saying. People, because in the Bible it says, be fruitful and multiply, spread your seed, right? So what would have happened is that it would have started in one place, then people would have to spread out and migrated to different areas and then created, and I guess, like I said, based on the temperature and where you go to determines a lot of things. It determines your height, can determine your height, your complexion. All these things are factors when you migrate to different areas. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I just gotta find a video that says that not all black people came from Africa. I think there's like a way that explains it perfectly. But like, if you just break it down, that there's one body of mass of land. Now, the
Hmm.
next question is that what was that land called? Because if it wasn't called Africa, see, that's where I need to find that
Yeah, I'm
video.
glad you I'm glad you said that because guess what? It wasn't called Africa. Remember, it wasn't given a name. Africa is a recent term. Africa is a
Yeah,
recent
that's what
name,
I'm
just
trying to
like Ethiopia.
hint
All these
towards.
names are recent names.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to hint towards. Like Africa was for a certain people only. Like I'm
But
trying to find that
guess
shit.
what? Show me Africa in the Bible.
It's ain't nowhere.
Mm. But guess what? AC? There's Ethiopia in the Bible.
Yeah, in Egypt. Yeah,
Egypt, Ethiopia. So what does that tell you? That's why I
yeah,
kept saying
the
that.
area.
That's why I kept saying, according to documentation, according to research, Ethiopia is the oldest. There's a speculation that's where Adam and Eve came from. That's where the tree of life and all that kind of stuff was the tree of
So
knowledge of good and evil was from Ethiopia. It's in Ethiopia.
why do you think they erase our history when no other ethnic group, for the most part, still got their history?
Why do you think they erased our history?
And yeah, and they made up some bullshit.
Well, it's easy because if you can take away somebody's history, it's easier to control them. Plain and simple. It's easier
So
to.
if someone doesn't know their history, then who are they?
That's very vague. What do you mean by that?
If one doesn't know anything of their background, like literally nothing, but just what they're taught in the school system, but it's all lies, then who is that individual?
Slave, for lack of a better word, yeah. If you don't know knowledge of self, you can be easily manipulated. You believe anything. Those are the easiest people to manipulate. Easiest people to manipulate in the world are people who don't have knowledge of self or don't know shit. That means you can tell them anything and they believe it. It's important to know. I've always say this. It's important to know your history and to be knowledgeable on certain things, on pretty much everything, in my honest opinion. Because when people come with bullshit, then you can say, hey, wait a minute, what you're saying is bullshit.
Would you say that's black fatigue because that's floating around when they're trying to bring awareness to what's going on, and then the rebuttal is black fatigue.
No such thing as black fatigue. No such thing. No such thing as black fatigue. That's a white supremacist terminology. Only white supremacists say that. Think about it. When have you ever heard that? When did that term get created? Who created that term? Just like DEI. DEI is a white supremacist term. DEI is a racist white supremacist term. It's instead of the N. Here's the thing, HC. You got to understand this. We're in a society right now, right? Because of the laws and how laws are regulated and how people, certain things you can't say. You have to code certain words, right? So we code certain words by saying moist, right? I say I don't use the word you know what, I say moist, right? So guess what? If we can code words, guess what they do? White supremacists also code words too. So when they want to call you and insult you without saying the N word, what they always do? Can I give you some words that they use? Always be careful when white people use these words. And I'm going to give you a list of words to always be aware of. Your antenna should always be peaking when you hear these words being uttered in your direction. When you hear the word woke, woke is another word used basically as an N word because they don't want to say it directly as the N word. They'll say you're woke. Oh, you're woke. Another word, DEI. Oh, that person got hired because he's a DEI hire. What they're really saying, oh, he just got hired because he's a nigga. That's what they're really trying to say. Just like they say woke. Oh, you're one of them woke people. Or you're just one of them uppity niggers or niggerettes, whatever you want to call it. So be careful when you hear those two words. Whenever I hear, especially white folks use those words, even some black folks, and that's what we got to be careful too. We can't use we ourselves got to be careful of the words we use. I don't use those words. I don't use the word woke. Very rarely you will ever hear me say woke. I don't use it. I don't use the word woke. I don't use the race card because I don't believe in a race card. I think that's BS. There's no shit. Saying somebody's using the race card, it's minimizing what racism is. You're minimizing race. You're minimizing the severity of what a person is going through, or a person who's experiencing racism. You're minimizing it by calling it a race card because you're saying that a race card is an example of somebody playing a game. You're saying that person is playing a game with race.
So, for
So
example,
mhm.
somebody gets cut off in line, and then the response of the person that got cut off says, "Oh, you only cut me off because I'm black." Is that playing the race card?
I don't believe in the race card, here's the thing: if somebody says you cut me off because I'm black, right? I believe I don't believe in just saying that without evidence or proof, right? You can use that. People who use that terminology, right, should always have evidence to back it up. If you're gonna say something like that, you should have evidence to back it up. So you can't use there's certain words you can't use around me. For example, if you say DEI, right? You don't when people say, "Oh, yeah, oh, that's a DEI thing." You should have the knowledge in your brain. I already have the knowledge in my brain that says the people that benefit the most from DEI are white women. That should already be ingrained in your brain. So my response would be, I'm not a white woman because they're the ones that benefit the most from DEI. You see what I'm saying? That's why you need to learn. That's what people need to learn. They have the knowledge in their brain. So when a person, for example, when a person comes up to you and says, "Oh, black people commit the most crime," Your next response, your response should be that is not true, because 62%, 62 to 65% of the crimes is committed by white people or white males, to be exact.
But the response. Even the host said that the jails is filled with black people.
Easy response. The reason why is because black people are criminalized more, and a lot of the laws are structured to keep black people incarcerated. Here's the thing. You know what I found out recently, HC? And you can use this in your counterpoints as well. Did you know that vehicular homicide is not considered murder? I'll say it again. Vehicular homicide is not considered murder. Who do you think who commits the most vehicular homicides?
Caucasian.
Not only just Caucasian, but white males. And at a huge rate and an exorbitant rate. So let's use our critical thinking skills. So if vehicular homicide is not considered murder, right? Which it should be. So when you're doing statistics, right, and you're saying that, hey, these people commit the most crime, but you don't include vehicular homicide, it skews the numbers. You see what I'm saying? So the numbers, that's why I don't go by numbers. You don't you got to use critical thinking skills because it's not considered murder. Now, here's the difference as well. And I'll give you another example. If I go to court, right? And this you can actually research this. If a black person and a white person go to court, right? And they're charged with the same crime. Do you know that by the numbers, the white person will get a lesser sentence for that same crime than a black person will? That's a fact. So when you talk about the jail system, that is the reason why. If I get caught for smoking weed, right? If I have weed on me and and a white person has weed on me and we both stand in front of the same judge, guess who's going to get the harder sentence? So the arrest rate is the same, is pretty much equal, but the conviction is where they screw you.
Why do you think
They screw you on the conviction.
sentence is worse for blacks compared to whites?
What I think is worse, I think it's very simple. Is because we live in a dominant white supremacist society. They control the rules. It's their sandbox, right? The whole system is set up again. They control the whole system. They control the legal system. They control the whole system. The whole system is run by them. So they're not going to put their own people in jail. They're going to try to minimize whatever they do. That's how the system works. People got to understand this. When you go to when you go to court, right? And I learned this the hard way. I went to court for a speeding ticket one time, right? And I went to court for the ticket, right? And I fought it against the cop because the cop was lying, right? As soon as I stepped into the court room, I knew I already lost. You know why? Because as soon as the cop pulled up, right, beside me and stood on the other side, right? I was on one side, the cop was on the other side, and the judge was in front of me, right? You know what the judge said? As soon as the cop stepped into the room, the judge said, "Hi, Officer John. How's your kids doing? How's everything going? You had a nice day today? Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. We had a good day." Blah, 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 blah. Started having a whole conversation with the officer. I said to myself, this is some bullshit. I already knew I lost because they're all buddies. They're all friends. And proverbially, that's how the system works. When you step into a court system, when you step into a courtroom, everybody is against you. Don't think that the lawyer on your side is on your side. He's just trying to collect a check. Everybody in that system is against you. The prosecution, the defense, everybody's in that system. You just gotta know how to play the game. Everybody is against you. You have no friends, especially as black people. in the society, we have no friends. We have no friends and we have no allies. Plain and simple. That is why, HC, and I'm going to land my plane with this. That is why I hate coons more than I hate white supremacists. Coons are worse than white supremacists because if you would do that to your own people, knowing that you have no friends and no allies, you're worse than the white supremacists. But go
Would
ahead.
you call Africans coons then, since they sold out on their own people?
Coon is this. See, here's the thing. Coon is an action. Doesn't because you're African doesn't mean you're a coon. You can be an ally. An ally is different from a coon. I hate coons. Coons get me upset more than a white supremacist because guess what? A white supremacist I already know where he's coming from. I already know who he is. But a coon can disguise himself.
Do you think Tommy's Sir Order or some shit? I forgot his last name. Do you think he's a coon?
Sotomayor, oh yeah, he's a
Yeah.
huge coon. He's a butter biscuit. He's a butter biscuit eating coon. He's a coon of all coons. He's the king of all coons. Yeah, he's a super coon. Like how Goku would transform into a Super Saiyan. Yeah, he's a super coon. He
Oh,
takes that
shit.
pill and he transforms into a super coon. Yeah, he be always caping. He be always caping for white folks, no matter what.
What about Candace Owens?
Candace Owens. Oh, Candace Owens is a super coon. Yeah, she's another coon. She's a coon too. She is a. Oh, let me go a step further. She is a tether. Not only she's a coon, she's a tether as well.
Where is she from?
Ugh. I'm glad you brought up the terminology tether. She's a tether because she pretends to be an African American but undermines African. You know what she said one time? She said because she's Caribbean. She said she cannot speak out bad against a particular woman from the Caribbean because she's Caribbean. She said I can't say anything bad about her. What does that tell you? She said she couldn't say anything bad about this particular woman because she's from the same place as she's from. Yeah, she's a tether. If you AC, if you ever want to see a perfect example of what a tether is, watch the movie Us. Have you ever seen the movie Us? I think it was by Jordan Peele. I think Jordan Peele did it.
The
The
scary
Us.
movie
Yeah, it's a scary movie. It's called Us. That's what a tether is. If you watch that movie,
with the clown?
no. It's with um Lapita. Lapita's in it.
Let me see.
Lapita. It's called Us.
Jordan Peele.
That gives an example of what a tether. It's a horror movie.
Oh,
They don't
okay,
mention
yeah. I've
tether
never
in
seen
it.
it.
Yeah, but
Okay,
it's
okay.
Us is what if
Who
you
acts
ever
like
give
Tether?
no because you got to remember in that
Lupita?
movie. No, because you remember in that movie there was a family that got replaced. There was a family that was trying to pretend to be like there was these people that replaced the original family. Remember? I don't know if you've seen the movie. You got to. I'm not
Nah,
gonna
I
give it
didn't see
away,
it.
but watch it. Watch it. That's an example of what a tether is. That's actually where the term tether came from. That's actually one of the genesis of the word tether because it was an example pulled from that movie. But yeah, watch the movie Us. We'll give you an idea of what a tether is. But yeah, Candace Owens is not only a coon, but she's a tether.
Yeah, they have the whole like niche on YouTube about the FBA. I just found that out. But for some reason YouTube doesn't really like promote it. They have a lot of great content, but YouTube don't give them the numbers that they deserve.
See, here's the thing with FBA. I have no problems with FBA because it's just identifying a lineage, and a certain group of people. Do I agree with everything that they say? No, because you're not gonna agree. Here's the thing: you're not gonna agree.
Who was
You're not
the
gonna.
leader the of the FBA? That one dude that wears that like golf hat that Jaguar hat or some shit. That one light
There's
skinned dude.
no. There's no
There's
leader
a
of FBA
yeah.
because it's not a
There's a
group.
spokesman. There's a spokesman. Like the first dude that spoke on YouTube. FBA. Let me go to his name. Hold on.
Yeah, but there's no leader of. That's a problem. There's no leader of FBA. Saying there's a leader of FBA is like saying there's a leader of Jamaicans. Who's the leader of Jamaicans? Who's the leader of Haiti? Wyclef?
Okay. His name.
Is Wyclef the leader of Haiti? That's what I'm saying. It's such a ridiculous comment. It's a lineage. It's recognizing a lineage. A Jamaican. If I'm a Jamaican, right, which I have Jamaican heritage, yeah, that's like saying
Hilarious.
Wyclef is the leader. Wyclef is the leader of Haiti. That's what I'm saying. It's such a
Hey,
ridiculous comment. Yeah.
so do you know this dude? So I just clicked
Hmm.
FBI on YouTube. I think his name is 19 Keys. Does that ring a bell?
Yes. 19 Please
Oh,
is not the leader of FBA. There's no leader of FBA.
do you know what he said recently?
You got to refresh my memory. I don't really follow him.
Okay, I was hoping that you knew what he said, but he's getting a lot of rebuttal for his most recent statement. But I was hoping that you knew.
Yeah,
But
it's
I
here,
personally
here's
don't
the
know.
thing. Yeah, I
But
don't know.
he's a
Here's the
leader
thing.
apparently.
There's no leader of FBA. How you gonna be the leader of a lineage? That's like saying there's a leader of Jamaicans. Who's the leader of Jamaicans? Bob Marley? like, come on, man. It's such a dumb thing to say. Yeah, there's no leader of an ethnic group. If there's an ethnic group, there's no leader. There's no
They were
leadership.
saying like he
It
was
doesn't
the
make sense.
spokesman, the first
You
content
can you
creator to
can
make.
you can come out and say stuff about a particular group, but it doesn't mean you're a leader. For example, is Jesse Jackson the leader of African Americans? You know why?
Rest in
Because
peace.
Jesse Jackson was the one that came up with the term African American. So is he the leader? See, it doesn't make sense, does it?
You
By
think
by that knowledge, by that term, or by that context, Jesse Jackson would be the leader of African Americans.
would you say
Hmm?
Al Sharpton is he a goon?
He's 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 a little bit on he's a little bit on the coon. He has a little bit of coon gene in him. He he's a
You
little
saw
bit
that
of he
photo?
boat dances.
You saw that photo he tried to take?
Yo, but guess what, HC? You,
Damn, y'all, great show, man. They did their thing. Oh, whoa, whoa. Wish I hit that like, the share, comment, subscribe. I don't know if we got anything else. The Mike is here, but uh if you're new listening, you wanna hop on, You can. Cause Mike got to get on his heater. Hey,
You have a heater?
yep, I got a heating pad. A heating pad, not heater. Heating pad. Got a heating pad.
You put it on your lower back?
Whatever hurts. Whatever hurts, I put it there. It might be my leg.
Does
Might
that
be my
shit work?
hamstring.
It works?
Yeah,
Must be
but
hot as fuck.
I
It's
mean,
hot
it's a
or
combination
it's
of things
warm.
I do. I go from heating pad to ice pack, stretching. Yeah, stretching, ice packing, heating padding. Uh, yeah, I would say heat pad, ice pack, and stretching. And I do that like I rotate. So I do one for like 20, 30 minutes and do another one. Just keep rotating.
What happens if you don't stretch before you go to work?
My body doesn't work. My body doesn't even operate if I don't stretch. Lord of mercy. It's like all of my bones feel like they're gonna just fall out of place if I don't stretch. So to go to work, I have to be up at least 2 hours. So it looks like I'd be at work at 12 noon. I'll be up at 10 and stretching, ice pack and heating pad, getting loose. I can never go to work and not stretch. My body won't even operate. If
How
I
much
if,
hours? How much hours do you need before work? Minimum to get
two
ready for work. At least two.
2 hours, because an hour and a half is going to be strictly stretching, heating pad, and ice pack. The last 30 minutes is going to be I'm gonna say 10 of the last 30 meditation. Then I'm gonna use another 10 on just
You don't take a nap before.
preparation. No, that's never a good method. Like people who take naps before work, that's not good. You gotta get your mind sharp to go to work. So if I go to work, I want to make sure that my body is warmed up, my mind is warmed up, my soul, all that is ready to go. Can't just like getting up straight out of sleep to go to work is never good.
Have you ever had to cut into that 2 hours, or it's always 2 hours?
Oh, it's always 2 hours. I've been like that since I started working. Gotta have 2 hours in advance.
Do you eat a full meal, or do you just grab some snacks and shit before your shift?
Well, I do a lot of powerlifting. I do a lot of powerlifting. So as a guy that does powerlifting, uh, I have to eat before work because the job that I'm doing, I'm sweating a lot. So I have to eat shit right now. I'm eating like 6, 7 meals a day, but it's not big giant meals. It's like a few smalls and a few bigs.
So after you eat, you don't get the itis and get sleepy and shit.
No, because I'm not eating it and laying down. I'm eating it and I'm moving around. So I do the ice pack, the heating, and the stretching first. Then if I want to eat, yeah, I'm gonna eat, but I'm not gonna just eat and just sit down. Eat and move around. Eating gives me that fuel. It gives me fuel. If I don't eat before work or after work, my body it goes into a bad state because as a guy that packs on a lot of muscle, stuff like that, You have to feed your body. So after work and before work, must eat. Especially before work, gotta put fuel in your body.
What are you gonna do
It's,
about the heat? It's getting hotter and hotter and shit.
just preparation. With it being hotter, just gotta drink more water. Gotta put down the sprites and shit like that, and just drink more water. Drink a whole lot more water. Start carrying me a gallon of water. I got a habit of getting all these sprites and shit like that, or cokes. Got to put that down in the summertime and just drink more water. Get more water. Carry me a towel, and instead eat my meal. I'm not gonna change my meals. I'm still gonna have my meals. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna eat how I usually eat, but I am going to change out the drinks. Just drink a whole lot more water.
Man, it's getting hot, man. It's getting hot out here.
That's why you got to stay in shape. You stay in
Yeah,
shape, you be all right.
that's what I see too. If you're not in shape, that's when it really fucks you. That's when you're
If you,
cooked.
yeah, if you're out of shape, the heat will bury you 6 feet in the ground. But especially the job I'm doing, they be having me doing every fucking thing. So like taking care of my fitness. A lot of guys be laughing about it, think I'm joking, but I'm totally I'm a fitness geek. I'm very big about my fitness, taking care of my body, so that when I go to work and I'm working in the heat, I can withstand the blows. A lot of people in my job they out of shape, and like I watch them like an hour into their shift, they already dead. They dead. I'm like, dang, everybody did anything, and everybody complains about the heat like it's like crazy. I don't even complain about the heat. I can give two fucks about the heat because when you prepare yourself at a high regard, the heat not gonna bother you. I know. I need more water. I know I gotta be in shape. I know how to get me a cold towel, put it around my fucking neck. All that shit. Taking breaks. Might have to take more breaks. Sit
What do you
down.
do?
Cover. Get in the air. Huh?
What do you do in a situation when the store is busy as fuck, busy to where you can't take a break? You're sweating like crazy. Do you still work through that, or do you take a break and
Well, you can work through it, but one of the keys to dealing with that circumstance, you got to just stay calm. If you stay calm and you don't worry about it, like I love Kobe Bean Bryant, so that's my biggest inspiration. When I feel like I can't do something, I automatically think about Kobe. I say to myself, what would Kobe Bryant do in this situation? And I go and do it. So if I'm sweating like crazy, it's too busy, can't get out the register, whatever I'm doing, I'm gonna say, hey, what would Kobe Bryant do? And I'm gonna get after it. You know what I mean? Staying calm is the biggest thing. You know what I mean? Staying calm, keeping your composure. Really, you got to trick your mind. So if it's hot, you sweating, you can't get a break. You can't tell yourself, I need a break, because then you know what I mean? You got to tell yourself, man, fuck a break. I don't need a fucking break. I'm a fucking dog. You know what I mean? So like, if you tell yourself certain things, it will make you forget about the weakness parts. Like for example, if you're tired and you tell yourself, I'm tired, you're gonna be more tired. But if you're tired and you tell yourself, man, I'm a fucking dog, I got this shit, man. I'm the black motherfucking mamba. You'd be surprised. You won't be slowed down at all. You'd be more motivated, more up tuned. I feel like sometimes you gotta be your own hype man sometimes. And that's the biggest key, is just telling yourself the opposite of what you feel. So if you feel this way, you can't tell yourself what you feel. If you feel one way, tell yourself something different. Like if you feel tired, don't tell yourself you're tired. If you sweat and need a break, don't tell yourself I need a break and I'm sweating. Tell yourself, I ain't sweating, I'm getting in shape. It sounds weird, but like you got to play reverse psychology on your own mind. That way you keep going. But I mean, it sounds weird, but I do it all the time at my job. I do reverse psychology. Like or when the boss yell in my face, I'll be like, man, this nigga ain't getting no pussy. I don't say it out loud, but in my head I be saying, I'm like, man, you ain't getting no pussy the night before. Or if a cousin talking crazy, I say to myself, man, this bitch is ugly. You know what I mean? So just like reverse psychology, you can use that in a lot of things. You know what I mean? So no matter if it's hot, tell yourself it's cold outside. You wouldn't even recognize you sweating. Now somebody might say, "Hey man, are you hot?" I know I'm hot. I look real hot. You trying to get my number? Real shit. I don't be playing around. You gotta trick your mind, bro. Whenever it's hot and sweaty, you gotta tell yourself, I'm the hottest man in this goddamn store. Real shit. It sounds crazy, but you gotta do crazy shit to survive in this world. If a motherfucker talking to you crazy, you gotta give him a crazy response. Be like, man, he talking crazy, but I ain't worried about it. You know what I mean? Like you gotta give your mind something that your body's telling you. Your body's gonna always tell you one thing, but it's up to your mind to say the opposite thing. Like my body be telling me, Mike, don't do push-ups today, but my mind be like, man, fuck that. No matter what it is. Any other question about the heat or sweating?
Yeah, you spot on. That's why Kobe, went out with his injury because his mind was different than his body. But yeah, that's absolutely 100% accurate. It's all a mind game. Because next thing you know,
It's all a
you
mind
tell
game.
yourself,
That's it. That's all it is.
you're not tired or you're not hot or whatever. Next thing you know, your shift is over and you just got through the whole shift. But the whole time you're complaining and whining, sweating,
Don't
it's
think
hotter.
about it. That's
It's
the
only gonna
biggest
get
thing.
hotter.
Don't even think about it. I feel like when you think about shit, it become harder. It's like going to the gym and you about to do bench press, but you want the bench press, you thinking about it way too much. Now that set is way harder. Same thing with a job. If your boss tell you, "Hey, I need you to check for 20 minutes," you want to but if you go on the register and you're overthinking shit, I feel like when you're overthinking or you're thinking too much, things just get hard. Like if you're sweating and you constantly thinking about it, it's gonna be worse because now it's in your head now. You gotta just act like it ain't happening. If you sweating, act like you the hottest. If I'm sweating, I tell myself I'm the hottest nigga in the world. So AC picks, you can tell that I have that Kobe Bryant mentality because my body be telling me one thing. Like even now, for example, I just worked a 12-hour shift. I worked 12 noon to 12 midnight. Right? My body told me, "You tired, go Mike." But what did my mind tell me? My mind told me, "Fuck your body, get on the live, open up the panel, get guys on the panel." But if I listened to my body, I would have been asleep 2.5 hours ago. So it just tell you like your body gonna always tell you one thing, but you got to tell yourself a different thing. Like that's like saying, "Oh, your body might tell you, oh, you can't do squats today," but in your mind, like I'm doing these fucking squats. I don't give a fuck. I'm about to do these bitches. So that's why I say I'm one of the toughest minded people because no matter what my body's telling me, I'm always doing the opposite every single time. Whether it's hot, cold, sleet, snow, I don't give a fuck what the weather is. When it comes to making money, you can't give a fuck about it being hot. You can't care about you sweating. You think bills are gonna just stop coming because you're sweating? Fuck no. You gotta go out. You gotta go out and get that shit.
What if you're sweating so much to where you can't see?
Use your shirt. Wipe your face.
What if your shirt has so much sweat, like your shirt is drenched with sweat? You're like, is that type of time and where
You
your
should have
shirt
your
is?
towel. You should have your towel on you. If you're doing a job where you're sweating, like for example, I'm at Walmart, I always carry me a big ass towel. I ain't fucking playing. I always have me a towel in this bag, and I wipe my fucking face. The hell? I stay with a fucking towel. Every day of the week, I got a new towel. I got all kind of beach towels. I ain't playing around. I start sweating. I get that towel out. I got big towels, small towels, all that shit. Wipe my face off, and I'm gonna keep going. Period.
Yeah, that towel's key, or some type of washcloth, like a little washcloth or some shit like that.
And it's the same thing with breaks. You gotta think about it like this. You take a break at your job. Your job's probably you gotta think it like this. Kobe Bryant didn't like taking breaks. So that's my mentality. Like if I usually take breaks at 2:30, but it's too busy at 2:30. I can't get to the break at 2:30. At that point, I'm going in autopilot mode. So I'm gonna be checking people out so fucking fast and doing it with ease. And I'm not gonna overthink anything. I feel like I told you, when you think about shit, it makes it worse. Like if somebody called you a bitch, right? AC, and you think about it for a couple seconds, you're gonna be pissed off. So then you're probably gonna say, no, you're a bitch. But if somebody called you a bitch and you just don't even think about it, don't even acknowledge it, none of that shit, you're gonna forget you was even called a bitch because you didn't acknowledge it, you didn't think about it, you just walk right over it. There's a lot of things that's said in my lifetime that I don't even be paying attention. I walk straight over it. I don't pay no attention. I don't engage with it. I act like it didn't happen. All that. When you think about shit, it affects you mentally. So as long as you don't think about it, like if you sweat and you thinking about it, it's gonna affect you. It's like me on this channel right now. If I'm on here thinking about, oh, I only got 100 some subscribers, it's gonna affect Goat Mike. But if I just don't even think about it, if you notice, I don't even talk about subs. I just grind, and whatever happens, happens. Ilya activity is made. That's life
What do
in
you
general.
what do you do to not think about it?
Um, I just keep going. I feel like in life you're able to just keep. I feel like when you keep going, uh, I don't know how to really explain it. I really kind of got it from two people, from Kobe and my granny, because they always say when you think about things, it affects you mentally. Like if a girl rejects you, right, and you're old and you're thinking about it, it's gonna affect you. So now you're overthinking everything at that point. But if a
But
girl rejects you, you don't think about it. You just keep asking girls out over and over and over. Eventually, some girl gonna say yes. But if you think about it, thinking about things can lead to you overthinking it. Now it becomes a mental game that fuck with your head, all that shit.
then how do you break that cycle if you're already in that mental game?
It takes practice. You got to practice, just not like practice subtle practices. When somebody talk to you crazy, act like you ain't hear them motherfuckers. When my boss that's talking to me crazy, you know what I do to his ass? I zone his ass out. You know what zone out mean? I'll zone his ass out completely. I zone him out to the point where everything he said, I ain't hear nothing. I'm here in front of you, but I ain't hearing nothing you saying because I zoned you out. I don't even think about nothing he said because if I think about what he said, what's gonna happen? Now, me and you gonna be getting into it, and your boss is the wrong person to get into it with. You can get into it with coworkers and customers, but you can't get into it with your manager or your supervisor. So those people, I let them go. Now with coworkers, you know what I mean? I do them the same way. So like with everything I do in life, I just don't think about it. Like whatever happened, I just let it ride. I might think about it on YouTube, but in real life, real life Goat Mike is a totally different person from what y'all see on here. On here, I feed into what people say. I think about a lot of shit on here. But in real life, I don't think about nothing nobody talking about. Motherfucker said, "Oh, your hair nappy." I don't even think about that shit. I'll just keep going. I just keep being me. I don't let anybody make me not be me. They can say what they want to say. Is what it is. Oh, this motherfucker must be slow. Look at how he talk. I don't think about none of that shit. Anything somebody said
So
about me in real life, I don't even think about it.
for example, in real life, at the J, working like crazy, sweating, right?
Mm-hmm.
Towel is not available. Shirt is drenched. What you gonna do? So now you're wiping your shit. You know what I mean? The only thing that
I'm
you
gonna do
can
what
do is get
MJ did. I'm gonna do what MJ did. You know how MJ made free throws without looking? I'm finna run this damn register without looking because you gotta think about it. I've been at Walmart for 16 years. I know every machine, every entryway. Like think about it, AC. When you've been in the job for so long, I know how to work everything in that motherfucker store with my eyes closed. I could put a blindfold on and run anything in that fucking store. Easy work. So if I got sweat eyes and I can't see, I'll check blindly. Now how about that?
do do they have you closing?
They have me working 12-hour shifts, sometimes 12-hour
Nah,
shifts.
nah. Sorry.
So
Let me.
it feels like open. It feels like open and closed because I do 12 to 12 or I do 2 to 10. No, no. I do 12 to 12 or I do 12 to 10, give or take. So either I'm
Is
doing
it a,
12 to 10 or I'm doing 12 to 12,
is it
shit
allowed to
like
get?
that.
Is it allowed to get out of there? Like, do you have to give people check marks before they leave, or once the clock hits a certain time, y'all can just check out and get the fuck out?
Once it's time to go home, we go home. Once it's time to clock out, we clock out. Shout out to was made in the chat. And once it's time to go, we go.
Would you rather prefer the weather being hot as hell or cold?
I love challenges. I'm like Kobe. I got the mindset of Kobe. I love challenges. I love it. Hot, cold, sleet, snow, rain. Bro, I was outside working when it was -2 out that motherfucker. Like, I feel like AC picks. Now you might not like this. I always go back this far. Losing my parents is the worst thing that can happen to Goat Mike, literally. And I'll say that because I didn't just lose them, but I was in the vehicle when the accident happened. So if I can go through that, and mind you, HC, I've said this a lot of times on these streams. Goat Mike suffers depression, trauma, and PTSD. I've suffered those three things since 2004. So if I could suffer all that, ain't no heat, rain, sleet, snow gonna stop Goat Mike. If I could lose my parents and I was in the same vehicle, suffer PTSD, trauma, and depression on a regular basis, and not just that, I also suffer suicidal thoughts. I've had those thoughts my whole freaking life. Well, not my whole life, since '04. So I'm really suffering four things: suicidal thoughts, PTSD, trauma, and depression since '04. So ain't no heat, sleet, snow, rain can stop Goat Mike. If Goat Mike can have the S word thoughts on a regular basis, suffer depression, trauma, and PTSD on a regular basis, and still be here, you know how many folks HC in my shoes would have just said, you know what? I'll give up. A lot of people in my shoes would give up on life. A lot of people.
Do
So
you
ain't no
have
heat, sleet's never gonna stop me.
so people like you don't exist now because in this generation is soft. So what do you say to this new generation that's soft and they come into the workplace, do you have sympathy for them when they come into the workplace and they mess up? And you know what I'm saying, they show up late and they take their shit for granted, but you know that they're soft.
Yeah, man. I'm very disappointed in this generation for what I just told you. What I just told you is the reason why I think this generation is soft because, like I said, the things that I suffer on a regular basis, a lot of people would, give up and just call it quits. This generation, like even though I was born and raised in this generation, I'm tougher than a lot of people in this generation. And I'm not trying to say that to be rude to people, but I'm just keeping it 100. A lot of people in if they were in my shoes right now, they would quit on life. Literally. I come on here, I laugh, I smile. Even when I go to work, I laugh, I smile, I crack jokes, I work my ass off. But a lot of people don't know that Goat Mike suffers all that shit, man. And I've been suffering that since '04. But am I gonna let it stop me? No. And that's really why I say AC. That's why I name myself Goat Mike, because it takes a goat to go through shit that I go through on a regular basis. I still go to counseling to the since 2004. I still go to counseling stuff like that. But yeah, man, you got to be a dog in this life, man. If you want to live long and you want to succeed in anything, you got to be a dog, man. You can't let shit stop your life. You get rejected, keep asking girls out. If you're working in the job, put your best foot forward. Trying to get a job, fight to the end. I mean, I want to be a motivational speaker. That's my dream job, and I believe one day it's going to happen. But people just gotta. This era is just soft as a collective. Like people go through small things and they'll call in or quit or don't want to keep going. And it's like for me, bro, I've been going through a lot, and I still go to work. But I've worked 16 years. AC. I've worked 16 years with trauma, PTSD, depression, and suicidal thoughts for 16 years straight. Mind you, AC, my bosses are assholes. I don't got nice bosses. My bosses are literally assholes. Literally. I got some coworkers that the way they might be running, shit is crazy. So to deal with all that and keep going strong, it just tells you like a lot of this era is just soft compared to me. I'm a lot tougher than a lot of these people in this era. That's born this era. So
So
you would think
when a new person comes into the workplace, do you have any tolerance if that person's soft?
I don't have no tolerance. If you soft, you around good Mike, I will call you soft. I've called people soft on the floor. I don't be giving a damn. If you soft, you around me, I'll let you know about it. I don't be giving a fuck. Motherfucker soft, call him soft.
What if their feelings get hurt?
I don't care. Don't be soft around me, motherfucker. You want to be a bitch ass boy? That's what you want. I don't play around motherfuckers, AC. I be calling these people out.
What if that soft person makes your job harder because they're lacking on their own job performance and now they're making your job harder by their lack of performance?
AC Pigs, my job is already AC Pigs. My job is already hard because, like I told you, I'm working through PTSD, trauma, depression, and suicidal thoughts. You know how many? You know how hard it is to have that and still like to have those things and still be able to go to work and even function. So to have all those issues and still be able to go to work and perform, is there really anything AC that can make my job any harder than that? Because those things I just told you is all what? They're all mental. So the fact that I have mental health problems and I got all these things going on and I'm still able to come to work and perform, I don't see anything that can make my job harder.
a unreliable coworker can add to your plate, correct?
No, ain't nobody should dictate. The one thing Kobe Bryant said: nobody should dictate how you perform. You go out there, you bust your ass, you live the results. So if I got
Exactly.
coworkers that don't want to make shots and they're playing like DJ Banger, Smush Parker, Kwame Brown, fuck them. I'm just gonna go out there and score 40. Fuck it. I'm going there and take 50 shots.
So
Fuck them.
so
If they want to, fuck them.
so okay, so you don't see it as a inconvenience that now you have to work harder because they're trash.
You can't worry about age space. Have you heard the saying? You can't worry about things you can't control.
Yeah.
You can't control a coworker being a fucking bum. But what you can control is how you perform.
Would you still be cool with that coworker?
No,
What if that coworker comes behind a back door and try to be buddy uh afterwards?
I ain't gonna talk to him.
Are you gonna stand on that stance for the rest of your career at that job, or would you, you know what I'm saying, choose?
I stand on that. I don't talk to bums. If you're bum my job, I won't even talk to you.
Okay, next question. Do you think that has a impact on the work morale?
No, because I'm not worried about I'm not worried about the work morale. All I'm worried about is how do I perform when I come up in here.
So you could care less about the work morale. you, c- you could care less
All I
about
care
the.
about is that I'm performing and I'm getting employee of the month. That's all I care about.
With that coworker comes to you on your blind side, you give them the silent treatment.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I don't talk to bums. If you a bum, I don't even associate with you. If you a bum, don't come near me. I tell motherfucker, get the fuck away, bro. You a bum, get the fuck away.
Go away.
Just saying.
It's a lot of bums now.
I don't associate with bums. If you a bum, give me 50 feet, bitch.
What if that bum is always up your ass trying to be around you?
It it better be a female. If it's a female, it's a different game because now I'm looking at ass and titties, so it's no big deal now. But if it's a dude, yeah, we got a problem.
What are you gonna do to solve that problem?
I'm gonna tell him get the fuck away.
What if he doesn't get the fuck away?
I'm at to see that. I'm gonna see him after work.
What?
I'm gonna see you after work. After
No,
work, I'm gonna come see
no,
his
no.
ass.
Okay. So what if he's not being a threat? He just likes to be around you, type shit. He's
No,
just
after
there.
work, no. After work, no.
You still
I'm gonna
afraid of that
just
nigga?
I'm gonna stalk that nigga. I'm gonna figure out where he stay at, and I'm gonna pull my ass up and say, "Hey, look, bro, fucker, when I'm at work, you don't follow me, bitch. You understand me?"
What if he
And
comes
based
back
on
to
his
work?
response,
What if he comes back to work and he snitches?
I don't care about that. That's off the job activity. You can't. There's nothing. Nobody's gonna care about that. That's off the job. So he better stay in his own lane. Because next time he follow me, I might just be in the fucking closet. Soon as he go in the fucking room, get him right in my fucking chokehold. I ain't playing around. But if it's a female, different story. Totally different game.
Can he deal with a hyper interactive, high pitch female doing that nonstop, always around you, always on your dick with a high pitched voice?
If she got ass and titties, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, she has ass and titties.
And does she like me?
She likes you, but her voice is high pitched as fuck.
I'm gonna say, when you trying to fuck? Let me know. I get off at so and so time. We can meet up at this time. Real shit. I'm gonna say, what time you want to meet up tonight? Let me know. I'm off at midnight. What time? What you trying to do? Let me know.
So voices. You don't discriminate on voices.
She ain't gonna be talking because when she give him this BJ, she ain't gonna be talking.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
And it's the same thing if you smashing. If you smashing her the right way, she ain't gonna be talking either. She gonna be holding on for dear life. Like, when is he gonna
All right,
slow down?
all right. I'm gonna throw you a curveball. All right, so now that shit's done, she go back to work and she's not keeping it cool. What's your next move?
What do you mean? Like,
So
she
like
not into you no more or what?
no, she's still into you, but now it's like it's extra at work. Like before it was extra, but now it's super extra to where now it's obvious to other coworkers, yeah, I got some shit going on.
I wouldn't care about that.
And now the
If a
boss
man
sees
got a chick, I wouldn't care about that because that means that if I got her so hooked to that point, then that's gonna mean I can smash with her anytime I want.
what
Every
if
day she gonna smash.
not necessarily your job, but let's say just hypothetical, a job has zero tolerance and getting touchy like you can't touch another coworker, you know what I'm saying? So for example, let's say she's grabbing your arm, right? And then your job, hypothetically, you cannot touch another coworker. So I'm saying, so in that situation, how would you deal with that?
Yeah, that's a toss up in the air. I'm not sure how I would deal with that.
This nigga Doris, where you came from, man?
I mean, Doris, get your ass on this panel. I don't know how I would deal with that HC. I ain't gonna lie. But if you get a chick hooked on you like that, man, you better take full advantage. I'm gonna smash all the fucking time. What?
Is there is there a race that you want to hit?
I'll hit any race. I don't care what the race is. She got ass and tits, and she look at least decent. I'm a smash. I don't care, bro. I don't care if she Ethiopian, Indian, Russian, Chinese, Middle Eastern. List goes on, bro. Black, white. I'm smashing. The hell? I'm smashing. There's no race I won't hit.
And all I can say is we were above the second apron with the luxury tax for the second year in a row with
No,
these new owners.
Doris, where you been
don't
at,
come in here
man?
and man, don't come in here and flip the whole damn subject. I'm gonna give her this 16 piece. I don't care what the race is.
No, I did. No, I hear you,
Even
but
though
seriously, man, we got rid of
the
Holiday,
Sudan woman,
Porzingis.
those are Sudan women, those big ass foreheads.
I don't care if she got a big forehead. As long as that mouth work and that pussy work, and she got titties, that's what I care about. I don't care about the forehead.
Wow.
As long as you're giving that got, I don't care. I don't care.
Actually, it was
I'm
a
being
black
real.
YouTuber it's a black conservative YouTuber, but he would make fun of Somalis. It was just a few months ago. What would he call them? He called them bull beds. I was like, oh my god, that's so
Somalian
fucked
girls
up.
are the baddest.
Call them
I don't
bull
lie to you.
beds.
I would fuck the shit out of a Somalian girl. I don't give her that work. She gonna lose 10 pounds for fucking with me, bro. She gonna lose 10 pounds.
Ethiopian women are very pretty, many of them.
Ethiopian girls can get it too. I'm telling you,
East
bro.
Africa.
Any bro.
So you don't care about the forehead?
I don't care about that.
There's a lot
Is
of
the
really
pussy
pretty
good?
East African women.
It's wet.
Kenyan,
I'm just saying
Eritrean.
all these chicks y'all talking about, I'm smashing. Front, back, side, leather side, left
Okay.
wall, bottom wall.
So let me ask a different question. Is there a physical trait that could stop you from hitting?
A physical trait.
Yeah,
He's
like is
just
there
gonna
I
bring
feel
something
like
out
that
suck his cock.
if a bitch has a mustache, that's a huge turn off. If she
What
got a
the fuck?
mustache, that's a huge turn off, bro.
Sounds like you're talking from personal experience or something. It sounds like you've had that happen. That you brought that up
No,
real
no,
quick.
no, no. I'm just no. Listen, I haven't had. He asked me a question. I'm just answering the question. I'm just saying a woman should
Yeah, but
never have facial hair.
you gave that response like rapid fire, like boom, like it was
No, no,
waiting
but
there.
you know what I'm answering. No, but he asked me a question, and I'm just answering it straight up. A woman should never have facial hair. She can have punani hair if she got hair on her punani area. I don't care about that. What I care about is if it's in your face. It can't be in
Well,
your face, motherfucker.
a lot of
what if
women
it's just
get
a
facial
little
hair who are
muzzle?
Latina and they have to trim that shit or get the hair
What
removal.
what did AC? What did AC just say?
What if it's just a little muzzle?
I'm gonna shave that bitch off and then we gonna fuck.
HC comes from a diverse background. I'm sure he's seen Cuban women and Puerto Rican and
What about down
Mexican and
what about down
Dominican.
there? What if she never shaves down there? Ever?
I don't care about that.
Oh
I'll shave
man,
that.
what the
I'll shave
fuck?
that. I'll shave that. I will shave it off my damn self, and then we gonna get right to it.
What if she says that you're not allowed? Would you still do it?
I don't give a fuck.
What
If
if
she want this 16 piece, then she'll have that shit shaved.
what if she says, "Papi, no me quiero chupa, no me gusta, porfa, no, papi." She says, "No, I don't like to suck your dick, daddy." What are you gonna do?
A woman who doesn't suck dick is not a woman. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I'm being real, bro. That's how you get your shit wet to fuck. You suck.
What
You
if
get your
she
shit sucked. You get wet to fuck.
Jesus Christ.
yo
You gotta
what if
think.
what if she throws religion and she says that it's not godly for her to do that?
And what you gotta think, AC. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, bro, it's easier to penetrate a woman's punani when that shit's been sucked because now it's wet, which means it's gonna be easier to slide in. When it's shit dry, it's hard to get that shit in when it's dry. The hell? I'm just saying. It's easier to get in when you wet. When your shit dry, it's hard to put that shit in dry. The fuck, bro? Suck this shit at least 1 or 2 times so I can get my shit ready. The hell?
And what are you gonna do for her?
What? I don't eat
Just
pussy.
have a
I stand
You're
in
fucking
that.
crazy. That's weird.
So you never ate cat before?
If I'm married to her, it's different. If she shows me she's wifey material, right? Let's say she cooking for me, she cleaning, she doing everything that I ask. She sucking my shit when I ask, she fucking when I ask, she doing what I ask, she not talking back. Okay, now we talking. But if she just like a girl I'm seeing or a girlfriend or she not showing me enough, hell no. The same way a woman has standards, a man, I got standards too, bitch. I ain't about to just, you ain't about to just sit me just do that, and you ain't doing all the things that I need you to do. That's just
You got
me.
standards. That's poetic. I got standards
So
too,
so
bitch.
throughout high school, you know what I'm saying? Like you never did that with one of your girls?
I'm not gonna eat pussy on a random bitch. No, I have to.
You're
If we're
not
not
talking
married,
about a random girl. You said someone you got
So
been with
you
for a
never
minute.
been the H word, like so H that you never was caught
how
up
long?
with your
How
girl.
long? If I'm, I have to be. Look, if we're not married, right? I would have to be with her for at least a couple
Hold on,
years
hold
for
on.
me to even feel like
Purpose.
doing that.
Bef- Before you had morals and you was just a H word teenage boy, and you just ready to, you know what I'm saying, have fun. You never did that with your girl in the past.
Bro, I was thinking about two things when I was at H in school. Get my shits up and fucking. I was not thinking about no eating no punani at all. I was thinking about sucking, get my shit sucked, get my shit fucked. I wouldn't think about no fucking. I'm about to do that. Hell no. I ain't sucking no toes. I ain't eating no punani. None of that. Mm-mm. No sir. She gonna pay for that shit? I ain't eating no punani, man. No. I ain't gonna lie to you, HC Pigs. If she sucked my shit and she was good at it, like she was on point, then I might just return the favor. If she's a glizzy gobbler and she on point, like she's on total point,
Hmm.
now I might fall in love and say, you know what, I'll go ahead and eat your box in return.
What if
But she
she's what if she's fun? She give A1 top, right? But then when you give the return favor and she tastes like fish, would you continue?
oh my god, whoa. I ain't gonna lie. I'm probably going to jail for the M word. I'm getting life in prison for the N word, allegedly. That would piss me off. That's like a man's dick. Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. That's like a man's dick stinking. No. If that punani stinking, that's gonna piss me off. If my dick don't stink, the pussy better not stink, bitch.
What if it does and it's too late?
Ooh, I'm gonna have to get my sister to whoop her ass. That would piss me off. You meant to tell me I'm bricked up, I'm ready to fuck, and this shit is stinking? Man, That shit would drive me, man. That would piss me off.
You wouldn't still smash?
She would have to get in the shower. She gonna have to shower first.
What if she says no?
I'm gonna make her ass get in the shower. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say, get in the
Most
shower,
most
bitch.
most women are pretty conscientious of that, and they want to make sure it's clean. So if she don't want to
Nah,
shower
that's
and prepare herself, then that's a red flag.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about about that Doris. She get in this fucking shower. I don't give a
Most women
fuck.
are very conscientious
what
of that
what
area. It's hygiene.
what if she says that the mood is being killed because you know what I'm saying that you're taking too long, so
I don't
fuck the
give a
shower.
fuck about no. I don't give a fuck about that. When I was in high school and I was a man H, I ain't give a fuck what it, bro. Once you get me bricked up, I don't give a fuck about you saying the mood is dead. I'm gonna say, bitch, bend your ass over and come here. I ain't give a fuck. When I was in school, bro, I didn't give a fuck. Now that I'm older, I care a lot more because nowadays, if you do that shit now and you go to court, you're tried as an adult. As a kid, it's different. But when I was a kid in school, man, I didn't give a fuck. Bitch, bend your ass over.
Mhm.
Get on your fucking knees. I don't want to hear shit else. Real
Um,
shit.
what
I
if
mean,
you was getting top right, and then as you're
oh,
getting top, you see the girl's little brother underneath the
what
bed
the
watching the whole
fuck,
time. Would you
dude?
continue?
I don't give a fuck.
Easy. Come on.
Once we start, once we once once we start, ain't no stopping. He gonna have to just be blind for a couple of days.
I thought you said before you don't let nobody watch ever.
No. You're missing what I'm saying, bro. If I'm already started, right? If we already smashing, and and one of our phones rang, or somebody walk in the room, or somebody's underneath the bed, and I don't know about it. If I know the brother underneath the bed, I'm gonna tell him, hey, bro, you gotta get the fuck out. But what I'm talking about is doors is that if I'm already started smashing, let's say her mom walked in, I wouldn't give a fuck. You could
Dude,
just sit down and watch, bitch.
man.
I ain't about to stop. I ain't about to stop because somebody walked in, because somebody popped underneath the bed. The fuck? I'm gonna put this work in.
What if the
I don't care
parent
if the
comes
dad walked
in?
in.
What if the parent comes in with a tool?
Mm.
It is what it is.
What do some of you guys call in your community call guns or shit? My bad. Don't you call them blicks or something? Blips? I've heard Canyon. Some people call
It is what it is. HC, next question. It is what it is. What's the next one?
What if the little boy, after he's seen you do that, uh, you
them.
always see
Bro,
him, you always see him outside. Would you speak to the little boy?
what the
No.
fuck, dude? Okay,
Hell
can
no.
we?
I'm,
I
I'm
know
not even talking to him.
I'm a little late and I just hopped in here, but what are your guys? Can I ask a few basketball questions? Pick your guys' brain, or are you just not in the mood?
Go ahead, man.
So I should know this, but I don't. I'm assuming you're a Rockets fan, but who's your team? Mavericks, Rockets? I never knew. Do you have an NBA team?
Don't ever say Mavericks, man.
My bad, my bad.
Even though the
Well, I know
Mavericks
you're
are cool,
Houston Texans. So are you a Maverick? Are
Houston
you a
everything.
Rockets fan?
Houston everything.
Um, so who you got winning that series? No trolling, like straight up, like you know basketball as good as anybody. Like, what are your thoughts?
Um, the regular season was very disappointing when the Rockets played the Lakers because the Rockets was winning and then Lakers was playing their worst basketball and somehow Luca just turned into Luca Magic and expose the Rockets. So that's on the back of my mind that Luke could really just expose the Rockets at any given moment, any given time. Nobody's going to check him. It's really his series to lose, not the Rockets to win. So if Lucas shows up, even like a little bit of what I've seen, he's capable of doing. No one can check Lucas. So it's really he's the X factor. He's everything. Um, Rockets are very disappointing. You know, Kevin Durant, he's a shell of himself. It makes me think about what he did with the Phoenix Suns, how they barely even won like 30 games. So it seems like every team he joins, he just gut wrenches that whole organization and it's just a shell of itself before he got there. So he's not a leader, you know, for him to be a sidekick of Devin Booker and they only won 30 games. Now he's on the Rockets and he's not taking command when it counts the most. He needs to have control. Even LeBron at 41 controls the tempo of the game, but Durant, he can't dribble. He has no ball type of he can't go up court and really just set the tone and call plays. When you send him a double team, he just freezes. So if the Lakers play it right, as trash as they are, the Rockets are more trash. So I think the Lakers could win overall. And also, if you want to add a cherry on top, the narrative LeBron is in the playoffs. So why the hell would he be eliminated by the Rockets? And we can clown on Durant as well. So we want to see the Lakers advance at least one playoff round. So yeah, that's my take. I think the Rockets is especially if no
Beating
point
the
guard
Rock,
either. They got no point guard.
beating the Rockets just to get swept. The Lakers are going to get swept in the second round. So we 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 better enjoy this round because the next round we're getting swept by the Thunder.
You don't know
Uh,
that. Oh, is that who
yes,
you're
I
gonna
do.
face in the second round? The Thunder, the
Yeah,
Spurs?
whoever wins out of the Rockets and the Lakers play the Thunder.
Damn.
Durant should be ashamed of himself.
And the Thunder are just way better than the Lakers. They got too many things for us. So this series right here is going to be the the one series we win. We'll get swept in the second round. So if you're a Laker fan, you better enjoy this white ride. If Luka does not come back fast enough, they might not get past the Rockets. The Rockets can beat us without Luka. Yeah, because Luka does too much for this team. Luka's gravity, his gravity of drawing double teams and
Too
picking
good,
people
bro.
apart, getting guys open shots. So you gotta think about that.
He be throwing lobs and shit.
He be
He brings
throwing
a lot of
like
energy to your
He be
team
throwing
and
lobs
like
like it's
a
nothing, bro.
frenetic
is
Like fucking
pass.
Space Jam.
it's not even just an energy or his passes. It's like he forces you to do things that you don't want to do as a defense. And when you take him off the court, now you can play LeBron one on one. You can play really all these guys one on one. So we don't have anybody to draw to. So I don't know how guys are going to get these shots. The only way I see us holding on without Luca in this first round, we're going to have to do Goat Mike's game plan, boxing one. I want to see nothing but boxing one. This entire fucking series, boxing one, boxing one. Nothing but boxes and one. Doors don't even know what a boxing one is, but
It's
that's
a
the
def.
game plan. We're
It's
going
a.
to do
It's a.
boxing one.
It's a. No, it's the defense setup, or whatever you call it.
It's a high school defense that I want to play against the Rockets because the Rockets don't have no point guard. So if we do boxing one, then that's going to disrupt the whole Rockets offense. And I want traps on Kevin Durant too. We're gonna trap his ass at half court. I don't give a fuck. Even if Durant don't got the ball, I'll still trap him. Even off the damn ball. We ain't letting Durant even see the ball. I don't even want him to even see the ball.
So if LeBron's not scoring the basketball, who's gonna score for the Lakers?
The, here's how Lakers gonna score the ball. They're gonna double team and box one on Durant. When Sengun gets the ball, the Lakers need to just steal that motherfucker out Sengun's hands. Cause Sengun, he loves that little post up. So the Lakers are smart. They need to have somebody on the backside to sneak over and take that shit every fucking time. If you
Okay,
can force
that's
Sengun and
fast
Durant
break.
into turnovers, huh?
That's fast break. What about half court? If
No,
if
no,
if
that's how you're
LeBron,
gonna score your points. No, that's how we're gonna be able to score the entire game. We're gonna have to force a shit ton of turnovers and get a shit ton of fast breaks. The only way
okay,
you're gonna have to do that until Luka comes back. You're gonna have to
okay.
you're gonna have to live and die off of turnovers,
So
creating turnovers.
so when the game gets, you know what I'm saying, steady like that, who you gonna give it to besides Bron?
If the Lakers are gonna play half court basketball without Luka, it's gonna be Rockets in four. Because we don't have any. You gotta think about it, bro. Without Luka on the court, the Rockets' game plan is so much more simple because now you can put Thompson on LeBron. You can put Thompson on LeBron, and that's a wrap right there. When you have Luka in the lineup, now Thompson's like, okay, I can't guard both of them, so now he's got to choose: do I want Reeves, Braun, or Luka? Now that Reeves and Luka out, all he got to worry about is checking LeBron. You can really play a man-to-man defense without Luka on the court. So I'm gonna say the Rockets are gonna win this series. I'm gonna say Rockets right now, but depending on Luka, if he comes back fast enough, then I'm gonna say Lakers. I'm gonna say Lakers once Luka comes back. But right now, I'm saying Rockets
Yeah,
because
because no Luca.
I don't believe LeBron could do anything without Luka on the court. The spacing is gonna be way off. We're
Yeah.
not gonna be able to score in the half court. The half court is gonna be trash. I'm just saying,
Mm.
like, the half court offense is not going to be there. We're going to have to score all of our points on the free throw line or fast breaks. If the Rockets get us in the half court, man, it's going to be a lot of boring basketball. So I'm going to say Rockets in four, unless Lucas magically comes back. But Luka, if he might come back, he probably down 0-3.
Are you worried
Wait, he's
on
out?
like,
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry, Sue. For how many
yeah, Luka's
games
on it.
tentatively? Like what injury?
He's out to like game. The fucking Lakers would have to push it to 6 or 7 for him to have a chance to come back. But by that, but for being
Jesus
real,
Christ.
you you're not gonna make it to 6 or 7 games because I
Feel
don't
that,
believe
man.
I don't believe LeBron can win you enough games to get that far. So you need Luka if he's gonna come back. He got to come back game 3. If he don't come back by game 3, the series is over. Plain and simple.
What is his injury? Like a hamstring strain, or like what? When did it
Grade 2
happen?
hamstring.
And when
Yeah,
did it
it
grade 2
was a
happen?
hamstring.
non-contact.
Damn.
Non-contact injury. He was going behind the bat, going towards the basket, and Hammy just said, "No, mas amigo."
Yeah, I guess he forgot to drink water, or maybe it was too hot in there.
No, but the Lakers fucked up. Where the Lakers fucked this up,
Oh, they was already
Jordan and
down.
she, they
Yeah,
was down by 20 in the first quarter. You should have just pulled them out. Said, "Oh, you know what? We don't got this night. Let's just take
yeah,
them out."
he forced
But
it
instead, you force it, and now the nigga hurt.
for no reason,
So
and he
now
was
it's like you're
cooking.
going into this round without Luka. Bro, if Luka ain't back by game 3, the Rockets are gonna beat the Lakers. If Luka's not back by game 3. Point blank period.
Who do you see coming out the East?
The Celtics.
No brainer.
No brainer. The Celtics coming out the East. No brainer.
You not worried about the Pistons?
Nope.
Isn't Cade Cunningham hurt, or he's not himself 100%? Or did he
Even
just
if
come
Kate,
back?
even if Kate Cunningham comes back, I'm telling you, bro, the Pistons are fool's gold. I'm telling you, this is not the '04 Pistons with Chauncey Billups, Tayshaun Prince, Rasheed, fucking Big Ben in the middle. This ain't that Pistons team. The Pistons are fool's gold. I'm telling y'all, they fool's
Thank God
gold.
it's not that Pistons team for my Celtics to have a chance.
Nigga, Doors, you missing what I'm saying though. This Pistons team look good in the regular season, but I'm telling you, when the playoffs come around, them boys ain't ready, bro. They
They're
not.
gonna fold up like the laundry hamper.
They they're gonna have like three ejections a game. Just think about it. They love to fight. They love getting crazy. They're gonna have guys getting technical fouls. Technical fouls are what in the NBA? Free points for the other team. When you get ejected, you know what I mean? You're helping who? The other team. So all that fighting and talking crazy and shit, getting thrown out of games, like, come on, bro. The Pistons are not built. No, come on, man. Is it gonna be fun to watch? Yes, but are they gonna behave to not help the other team? No. They're gonna get free points for their technical fouls. Even their coaches are hothead. Come on, man. Pistons ain't going nowhere fast.
Their coach is a
Them
hothead
boys out of
too.
here. He be getting technical fouls.
Jesus.
They ain't about to do nothing. It's gonna be Celtics and Knicks fighting for that shit. The Cavs is fool's gold. The Cavs fool's gold too. We know what Harden gonna do in the playoffs. The fuck? The Cavs is fool's gold. Pistons fool's gold. It's gonna be the Knicks and the Celtics fighting for the fucking finals. In the West, it's gonna be the Spurs and the Thunder fighting for the finals. So I'm gonna say Spurs, Thunder out the West, Knicks, Celtics out the East.
I
Do
can't
you think?
believe our. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was gonna say, do you think the Hornets will win their playoff? I mean,
Who
their
they playing? The
playing.
Heat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know much, but I think they're gonna win.
They're gonna beat the shit out of the motherfucking Heat. What are we talking about?
Fucker the
Have y'all watched the Hornets play? They gonna beat the shit out the Heat. I want to
Bam's
see
gonna have
Bam
to
in the
put up
ball.
84 points.
No. That's not gonna be enough. That's not gonna be enough. The way the Hornets play, that 80 Bam could score 100 points, and they still won't win.
I'm not worried about the Magic. I'm not worried about the Hawks. Our freaking G League Celtics team, literally a G League, are like
Oh, that's
backups
smart.
of backups.
Oh,
Beat
that's
the
smart.
Magic, kid.
Hold on, Doris. Pump the brakes. You should be worried about about the Hornet. I mean, the Hawks. Yes, you
No,
should.
Magic. Oh, because of how they match up against the Celtics. Yeah.
Bro, those guys play extremely hard. They're athletic. They play tough. They play hard nosed. They're not going to back down to Jalen Brown or Tatum. Bro, if there's anybody else to be worried about, it's two teams: the Knicks and the motherfucking Hawks. The Magic is fool's gold. The Magic, and the Pistons are two. Look, the Magic, the Pistons, and the Cavs. You don't got to worry about those teams. On the Cavs, you don't got to worry about those niggas because we know James Harden is a choke artist in the playoffs. He wanna get it over with so he can go to his parties, eat honey buns, drink Kool-Aid. We know that. The Pistons, they're gonna have 3 to 4 guys ejected every game. and a couple technical fouls, including their head coach.
Jeez.
We know that. You go on, you know what I mean? The Hawks, the Magic got no offense. The Hawks and the Knicks is y'all two teams to worry about.
And the Magic are one of the most disappointing teams in the East this whole season. I think a lot of people would argue. They, well, I don't know what happened there. The HC, the Knicks, the Knicks are going to have a lot of confidence against the Celtics. You make a good point with the Hawks, and they always play us well. They always play us well. But to be honest, I wouldn't sleep on any of those teams. I wouldn't sleep on a single one of them. The Cavs, the Pistons,
I would.
Tatum's definitely not playing like he, he's not playing.
I would sleep on the Cavs.
He's doing decent.
Hold on. I would sleep on the. Listen, I'm gonna sleep on the Cavs. You know why? Because all you gotta do
self-destruct.
Well, it's not even just that. All you gotta do is just double team Mitchell, because James Harden gonna freeze up. I'm telling you, James Harden don't care about the playoffs. He don't. He can give two fucks about the playoffs. You ain't gonna find him.
Yeah, that's
you
a
ain't
weird
gonna find
guy.
him.
He's an interesting character. Yeah, what does he just not have that? What is it, HC? Does he like, he seems pretty fucking competitive. So
He's competitive in the regular season. We know that. But in the postseason, it's like his competitiveness go out the fucking door.
Man, that would have been cool to have seen him win a title when he was with the Rockets. And then who'd he go to? The Clippers? I can't remember. Who'd he go to, HC? The Clippers from the Rockets?
He only looked good. He only looked good. He only looked good playing for the Rockets because he had Chris Paul.
That's another guy that should have won a title. That's crazy he didn't.
He would have had Chris Paul would have had a title if the NBA wasn't being a bitch and let him go to the Lakers.
Why do you think they stopped Chris Paul and Kobe from joining together?
Because if Kobe and Chris Paul join each other, just think about it. Kobe Bryant won 2 rings with fucking Derek Fisher, Ariza, and Paul Gasol. What do you think he's gonna win, AC, if he's got a point guard like Chris Paul? Think about it. This dude, Kobe Bryant, all his rings he won, he had Derek Fisher as his point guard. Is Derek on the level of Chris Paul? Hell no. So you swap out Derek Fisher, who got 5 rings with Kobe, and you put Chris Paul there, a better 3-point shooter, a better mid-range shooter, a better ball handler. What? Kobe Bryant's getting at least 6 rings. Kobe Bryant would have had 6. He would have had 6. You gotta think about it. He won 5 with Derek Fisher, a lesser point guard. Am I wrong? Derek Fisher ain't nowhere near Chris Paul. And he got 5 rings with him. So you swap him out for Chris Paul? Man. Chris Paul would have had, man. Chris Paul and Kobe Bryant would run the whole league, bro.
Do you think Chris Paul's top 5 point guard of all time?
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I think he is.
Who's above him?
You got John Stockton at number 1. Jason Kidd.
Allen. Did you put AI?
Hell no.
He's not a top
AI's
five
not
to
a
you?
point. AI's a scoring. No, hold on, bro. AI, Allen Iverson is a scoring guard. The fuck?
Oh yeah, we gotta put the Magic Johnson. Uh, that Pistol Pete dude.
Oh,
How you
Pete
feel about Isaiah
Maravich.
Thomas? Isaiah Thomas is a better point guard than Chris Paul.
Oh yeah, two-time champ. Well, it's a one-time or yeah, two-time champion.
2 times, yeah.
How
What
dare
about
how
Steph?
dare
You can't. You got to put Steph in the top 5 for sure. But
how dare you say how dare you say one time champion? How you know how you know he's a 2 time champion?
Two-time.
I know. How do you laugh about Steph
He
though?
hates.
Seriously.
He hates Jordan, bro. He hates
You
Jordan
gotta
to
put
death.
Steph. You gotta put Steph up there somewhere.
Is John Stockton, you think, still a top 5? HC?
John Stockton.
Because a lot of people talk shit about him. If he played now, he wouldn't even be any good. He would be like a fucking.
I think he's in the stats. He's number one in assists. I think.
If you put John Stockton, if you put John Stockton with Kobe, that would have been nasty. That
Damn.
would have been filthy. Oh my god. That fucking pick and roll with Kobe Bryant and John Stockton will be unstoppable.
It'll be like Steve Nash and Amar Stoudemire, but on
Yeah,
steroids.
it'll be automatic. It'll be automatic. Like how would you even guard that shit?
Man, Steve Nash when he would meet up with Kobe in the playoffs, legendary. That's when I first started to watch basketball.
Oh, in like the early 2000s when you were a kid? Like
Yeah,
those were some good ones.
I just saw my
What
older
about,
siblings staring at the
what,
TV,
what
so I was
about
like,
Steve
what
Nash?
they looking at?
What about what about what about a young Steve Nash with Kobe?
Oh yeah, with Dirk, the young Steve Nash that was with Dirk.
Yeah. You put the young Steve Nash that Dirk had with Kobe. That pick and roll gonna be nasty still
So
because
what was the reason why they stopped Chris Paul from joining Kobe though? Because that's the only time in NBA history
because
that they
look, you already won. Look, how many rings did Kobe Bryant win with Derek Fisher up to that point?
yeah, he had 5, but still though, you could say no to
No.
NBA.
I'm saying up to that point. I'm saying up to that point, Kobe Bryant had won 3 rings with Derek Fisher as his point guard. What do you think would have happened if Chris Paul, you swap Fisher out for Chris Paul? The NBA was thinking like, okay, this man's winning with a lesser point guard. If we let him get Chris Paul, that's like, for example, LeBron won a ring with AD, who's made out of glass, right? What make you think he can't win with a lesser player? Can I get where I'm going with this? So that's how the NBA looked at that shit. Like, okay, he's winning with a lesser point guard, and we get him Chris Paul. You know what I'm saying? That's how they're looking at it.
Man, they stopped greatness. That was greatness. Chris Paul and Kobe in 2010. Prime Chris Paul off the
How close did
Hornets.
that come to happening?
The NBA commissioner had to get in. It was real close. That whole NBA commissioner had to stop that shit.
The
Bullshit.
current one, Silver, or the one before him?
I think it was the one after, right, Mike? Or was it Silver?
Adam Silver.
Yeah, yeah, that whole ass dude.
Adam Silver. If you
He
put
messed up
as
us.
football, bro, I was so mad because I'm like, this man, AC picks. That's like this. If me and you play 1-on-1, right, and I can't beat you with one hand, you beat my ass with one fucking hand. What made you think I can beat you with two hands? So that's what I'm saying with this. Like, if he's winning with Derek Fisher, what makes you think he's not gonna win more with a better point guard? That's like this, right? LeBron James won with Kyle Korver, right? What made you think he couldn't win with Ray Allen? Ray Allen's a way better shooter than Kyle Korver. You can't get him going with this.
Yeah, they gave Kobe some
So Chris Paul
sloppy
would have
seconds.
came to LA. They gave Kobe Bryant a ball head nigga that was average at best. If you give him Chris Paul, it's over.
Bald headed.
That's average at best. Why
Where
did
does he
bro?
come
Where
up
Derek
with this
Fisher
stuff?
come from? Derek Fisher, come on.
Derek
Yeah, that's
Fisher
This
crazy.
man had
like
3 rings. Look. This man Kobe Bryant got 3 rings with Derek fucking Fisher as his point guard. What do y'all think he's doing with Chris Paul? What? I'm just saying, Chris Paul better than Derek Fisher in every category. Passing, overall shooting, ball handling, all that.
did the Rockets ever come close to winning a title when they had Tracy McGrady and those guys? And not I said his name wrong, not Tracy McGrady.
No,
What the fuck was it? What was his
no.
name? 2006, 7, 8. No.
The only time the Rockets came close is when they had Chris Paul.
The Clippers came kind of close, man. Especially when that racist owner, when he got kicked that time they went to the playoffs, man, in like 2013 or 14. I was like, shit, they're gonna do something. 15, whenever it was, but they just kicked like hard.
Bro, I've been bulking the last 2 months, and I'm feeling strong as a motherfucker, man. I've been bulking up, getting big, man. I get big.
You can get in beast mode, goat mode.
Mm-hmm.
When do you? So
I've
you
been
don't?
working a lot too, so I've been
Yeah,
having
you
to
do
eat
a
my
lot,
calories
man.
back.
Hell, I got a lot of respect for you, man. Just to finish the topic, I know HC left. It was nice talking to HC, but what do you got? What do you got? You don't think Luca's gonna come back until they've basically been eliminated or close to it?
Mm-hmm.
Sucks. It's fucking ridiculous.
Unfortunately,
You never know. Is it for sure that he's out X amount of days, or is it just could he come back sooner? Or is it pretty standard when you have a grade 2, you're out a week or 2 weeks or whatever, 10 days.
He's gonna be out until like game 6 or 7. But the problem with that is the series is not gonna go that far. If he's not back by game 3, it's a wrap, bro.
That's just
And
crazy,
LeBron
man.
James, if you watch LeBron James, he is injured. He's got a hurt elbow. He's got a hurt leg. So all it's gonna take is LeBron James to fall one fucking time, and he might be done.
And LeBron. I wonder if this will be his last year, or do you think he'll come back?
I don't know.
If you were to guess, do you think he'd come back to you, or do you think he'd come back to someone else, or do you think he'd be done? If you were to guess.
Mm. I gotta treat him like Brady. I'm not gonna believe he's gonna retire until he actually retires.
Yeah,
I think he either
because
either comes back, he'll either come back or he'll go to their team.
okay. Yeah, you talk about someone that has that dog in him, as you like to say. He's number one competitor. He loves the game, right? Like Brady loved the game. Like wants to play until. I, I wonder what organization LeBron will be a minority owner in or be a part of. I wonder if it'll be the Cavs.
Who knows? I'll be back. Hold on.
Uh, what does King have to say about the Rockets, Lakers?
Hold up.
Mm. It's good to see Samurai. He's usually got some pretty good takes. I like him even though he hates the Celtics. I should know that, but who is Samurai's team? Is it the Heat or is it the Lakers?
Okay. Ooh, I'm finally back. King has the Rockets winning, but as he should. I mean, I have the Rockets winning too. If Luka didn't come back fast enough. But yeah, he has his Rockets winning, as he should. I mean, no Luka. If you're smart, you'll pick the Rockets. Lakers just don't match up
Yeah.
well without Luka on the court, man.
That's how it goes. Fucking sports is cruel, man. Play a whole
Yeah, that's
season
why
and then you're
I was
fucking
telling you
3
on
weeks
text
hurt.
earlier. He was like, "Okay." You was confused on the text when I told you. So without Luka, the Lakers are a totally different team. Without Luka, Luka controls so much. Like he's basically the Jordan for the Lakers. He's the Kobe. He's the SGA. He's the Victor William Bamba. You take him out the picture, but a whole game different.
That's just crazy. It's just crazy. It's like the Celtics when we got hurt against the Knicks. It's just like we still may have very well lost that season, but it's just like it's just it's just crazy how you play a whole season and then you get there. Like the Broncos with Bo Nix or whatever his name is, Bo Nix. I get his name wrong. I'm trying to be rude, but like they got to the fucking all that way, dude, just to lose, just to not even have you, dude, when you play Pats. And of course, they lost. Pretty close game because their defense held in there, but they just had a guy that had no place fucking quarterback. Dude, that's why a lot of people disagree and stuff, but I feel like, well, I think it's indisputable. But luck has a fucking place in sports, man. It has a place in everything in life. But
Yep.
you want to
That's,
control what you can control, you know? You don't want to make it all luck. You want to have control what you can control. But and having luck go in your favor, and it's what helps build legacies, whether it's a military or an empire. Whatever the fuck it is. That's 14-0. Man, I could have gone on like a 20 kill streak. Well, I think my highest is 20 kills. I probably could have gotten 30 kills. I was picking them up. Yeah. I wonder, no one's mentioned the Nuggets. I wonder if the Nuggets are capable of doing anything this year, this postseason. That's, yeah, I'm wondering if the Nuggets can do anything. That'd be fucking crazy if they came out of nowhere. I think the Pistons are plus. Okay, you gonna do that? I think the Pistons are 2,000 plus 2,000. Was it the Pistons? Which is ridiculous. Like you put $1,000 on that, that's 20 grand. Um, but there was another team that had like crazy odds. I think the Lakers had really crazy odds. It was either plus 5,000 or even more obscene, 50,000. So if you bet like $1,000, it'd be half a mil. It couldn't have been that. Maybe it was plus 5,000, but it was insane. Maybe it was plus 20,000. So you put 1,000 on it, you win 200K. It's like what the fuck? But I guess that's pretty, yeah, because they have to basically go through a gauntlet of death in the West. Uh, oh wow.
Who you talking about, the Lakers?
Yeah, just the betting odds for them and the Pistons and stuff. That I guess the Pistons makes it a little more like, yeah, it's just, yeah, I guess
But
with
the
what's
Pistons
going
are
on with,
the Pistons are actually healthy. Lakers are not healthy. If
yeah,
you're smart with Luca out, you bet for the Rockets.
yep, yep, yeah. It sounds like man, it sounds like your team needs a miracle to hang in there and be like 2-2. Well, yeah, to have the series split somehow or close to it for when he comes back. Yep, that'd be best case probably, and it's possible. But like you said, it's going to be really hard for your squad to hold that team back without Luca. Okay, that's fucking a bit of work. That's why I haven't been on. But I don't even think I'm going to have this job for long. I've kind of been a little shisty because, well, not shisty, but I started one job today training, but I told them, and I felt bad because the lady's so fucking nice. But I'm like, oh, I have an appointment today. She's like, okay, well, can you be back at this time? I said, yeah. Little does she know the appointments was for a drug test and a physical for a different job, which is going to pay me 80% more, 79% more, almost double the rate. Um, uh, and like I said, she's so freaking nice. I don't even realize how it can be real. So I'm like, oh, fuck, I feel bad. But it's like, your pay fucking sucks. No offense. Um, uh, pay your people decent, but yeah, this other job, like it's in aerospace, but it's fucking manufacturing, and they put me in the shittiest department ever. They put me in the fucking forge where like the process begins with the parts. So like it's gonna be hot, it's gonna be loud, I'm gonna be covered in like graphite and shit. But I'm only doing it because like it's a quick job to get. Like it's the only thing is the start date for my cohort or group isn't until early May, which is fucking ridiculous. So I may do a trip. So because I worked my ass off for four or 5 months and never did nothing, never treated myself to a little vacation. So everyone else does. But anyways, what I'm getting at is, what I really gotta do is I gotta get a hold of my ADHD, which is out of control right now. I gotta buckle down and get me um, a professional sales role again, tech role. Which the problem with those jobs, man, is they're like 3 or 4 rounds and they take like a month to complete all the rounds, and then you may not be starting for another month or two or a couple of weeks. Like it's like a big process and it goes by quarter, and you have your salary and commission. It's just a huge thing. So it's very competitive right now. It's more competitive than I think it's ever been to get a position. So it's just um but I think the job I'm set to start first or second week of May will work well with this because it's second shift. So when I'm not working, I can be applying and interviewing for these. Um, but this company, like the company that I was at, they apparently do double time on Sundays. Um, and I think Saturdays or Fridays are mandatory, and I'm doing 410s. My other previous job was mandatory my actual schedule was 510s. But if I do, so if Friday's mandatory and they're going to give me Saturday and Sunday if I want it, like I'd make just over 3K a week, but I'm going to be on my feet for 70 hours, which isn't sustainable I mean, you could do that, but I think that'd be too much for me with just how that concrete affect like. But there's probably stuff I could do, like what I should start doing, Mike. Really, I'm sure maybe you do it. What I really need to start doing, bro, is like going to the gym or even setting up at the house. You know how you just hang for a couple of minutes a day to just decompress the spine and just restore the body? That's something I should start doing like once or twice a day, just hanging from a rack. Um, I don't know if you hang, but it's like so good for so many different things. You know what I mean? Like grip strength and just decompressing the spine and just like, um, especially when you're on your feet all day, like on concrete, which is the least forgiving surface that just does not expand at all. Or I'm using the wrong words, but it doesn't, there's no give. But I think one of the biggest is I believe if I do some training, hitting the low back, the glutes, and the
What?
calves and ankles.
What?
If I hit the low back, glutes, and then secondary calves and ankles, but primarily the low back, like the erector, the spinae erector muscles, and then the glutes, but not just the glute max, but like the glute med, and some of these single leg stabilizers, which single leg obviously walking. But if I hit some of those and some of those pelvic muscles, and then the other one, bro, is core, basically core, but deep core, like deep core. Um, and then like I said, uh, glutes, low back, and then I guess you could say QL, like your side muscle, like not your obliques, but like your QL. Basically, if I hit some of these core stabilizing muscles, I think I could get more hours out of me. But um, I'm gonna get hit with federal and state income tax. Um, but what I'm trying to say is it's not sustainable to do this for long term. But if I could get 3-4 months out of this, or even just say I do 2 months, 3 months, and then get into really, I need to get into a professional job again. Um, these I hate using the term professional blue collar because it's kind of a stupid term to use, but um, uh, I think it's kind of derogatory and stuff. But the point is like yeah. There's different types of sales too. There's sales where you have to go out and meet the clients. Outside sales, you have to go to, you know, either prospecting or just meeting the clients, where you're going through proposals and whining and dining them, uh, and then there's ones where it's basically all fully remote. I'd be totally cool with the hybrid one, which is why I'm looking at states like Texas, Florida. Texas, I think, is your biggest bang for your buck. There's just so many tech companies that have gone there. Florida's got a lot going. Um, even Tennessee. I really like North Carolina. Like, I really like the South. I think the South's where it's at. And I've spent a lot of my life in the North, man. Fuck the North. But yeah, Texas just has so much to offer, man. It really does. Um, Texas is a great state, man. A lot of opportunities, dude. Great food, different cultures. Man, I wish housing prices were what they were like back in the day. Like, even as recently as like 2016, 17, people were like, yo, you could buy a mansion there for like 300-400K. And now it's like, uh, not even close anymore. Um, my only qualm with Texas, man, and I think this is a trend all over the country, is so many of the houses I look at in Texas, man, that are like recent builds that I look at and I like, are fucking uh HOAs. And it's like, I'd be interested to pick people's brains in here who live in Texas. I think King's a homeowners. I don't know if HC is and some of the other people, but man, if I could live in Texas and avoid a fucking HOA, because yeah, they're beautiful, developments, and they got nice stuff. They got like, a pool and a community center, and like, it's clean, it's safe, but it's just like, there's stuff I plan on doing, bro. Like, I'm gonna like, Airbnb. I'm gonna like maybe even rent rooms. But I'll definitely be Airbnb in. And like, if you're gonna come in and fucking nitpick to me and tell me like, color I gotta paint my house, or like shingle color, or the hours I have to have my garage door open or not have it open. Dude, like that's just I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Like I'm gonna get violations. It's just not gonna work out because of course I'm gonna Airbnb it. Of course I'm gonna rent rooms. Like I'm a single as of now man. So yeah, it's extra income and I like to host people. I like to be a host or like I like travelers. It's a cool kind of vibe. So it's like I've stayed a ton in Airbnbs myself, so it's kind of like giving back and making some money back while you're at it. But um HOAs blow, bro, for what I want to do. I think there's some people they're good. Like if you're like 55 and you don't plan on Airbnb or renting and like you want to live in like a really safe, like clean place where like people got their shit together and they're not going to have 10 cars out front and be in some bullshit blasting music and stuff. Totally get it. Their kids not practicing drums or fucking, like, you're stealing all these kills. You fucking get the fuck out of my tank. Seriously. You think I just want to drive around and you fucking kill everybody? Fucking punk. I'm just your fucking chauffeur getting you points. Yeah, I'm gonna be getting a house within a year. That's gonna happen. And I'm definitely not pleased with Trump right now. Fuck him. Him and JD Vance and Marco Rubio and Pete Hegseth. Bro, you promised regime change, motherfuckers. And you promised, there's three things. You're gonna stop the uranium enrichment, get the enriched uranium, stop the ballistic missiles, stop that capacity, stop supporting proxies of terror. Well, that's three. The fourth is, um, fucker, fuck you. I killed that fucking guy when I was select. The fourth was the most important regime change. Regime change has not occurred, and now Trump and these other fucking clowns are saying regime changes. Oh, they're more reasonable people. No, it's the same two wings of the serpent, the two heads, the IRGC and the theocratic Islamic mullahs, the Shiite mullah. So, cult, they don't have quite as strong cult of personality because dad died. So now it's the son who's wasn't the man his dad was, plus he's essentially crippled. I don't want to use that word, you know, not in great shape. So I'm really disappointed in that son of a bitch. And he's gotten so this is the craziest thing I've ever seen with the flip flopping, flip 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 flop 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 flip every other day. Oh, we're done. We're gonna end a civilization. An hour before, I got all these trades in place. An hour before that fucking cocksucker. Oh, we've worked out a deal for a ceasefire. Things are great. 180 degrees. And then, of course, the ceasefire with his boyfriend didn't work. So now the cocksucker's saying, he's doing the blockade. And then just a few hours into the blockade, oh, there's been positive signs about, we want 20 years no uranium, and they want offering 5, and it's like, dude, even if you came to an agreement that that nothing's been accomplished. You said regime change. You said these 4 or 5 goals and objectives. They haven't been met, bro. Oh, well, we sunk their navy and we did, we did this, we did that stuff. And then they said they were going to blockade. They already let a fucking ship through that the U.S. Treasury Department flagged as a supporter of the Iranian regime. Basically nefarious purposes. They let it right through. I believe it was exiting too. Eastern portion. So I definitely see why people don't like this guy. I mean, I do believe it's ultimately going to be better when the 4 years is done than Harris would have been. But I think there's some very bizarre stuff going on right now and unprofessional stuff. And people are going to say that, they'd say my name. They'd say, dude, this is who he's always been. Dude, like, what are you saying? Like, dude, this is how he always is. He always does this. I mean, I gotta set this fucking game. I'll grow up. But yeah, it's apparently my spatial skills aren't very good for multitasking, but I think I'm quite tired too. It's gonna kill me at work today, but yeah, this is I think the most disappointed I've ever been in him. With this Iran war, and then comments he's made throughout it, ending civilizations, and then a little back and forth with the Pope, and just learning to choose your battles, learning to have more restraint, learning to shut the fuck up, learning to not be like so childish, and having to always prove your point. And people would say, well, that's who he is. That's just who he is. That's why we don't like him. But it's like, I think there's initiatives he's done that are just fundamentally good for all across the board that he's implemented. But I think the 13 trillion or whatever investments in the US, 30 trillion that he's touted is solid. But you look at tariffs, for example. Well, yeah, tariffs are fundamentally, it's been proven, I think, that 90% of tariffs get passed on to the people where the experts are going, the country that's importing them. And it's a consumer tax that gets passed on to the consumers who pay higher prices for the products at Costco or whatnot. And when Costco gets these, billions of dollars in tariff refunds over the next couple of weeks and months, tens of billions of dollars, it's not going to get passed on to the consumer. Well, maybe not tens of billions for Costco, but probably at least multiple billions. It's not going to get refunded to the consumer. Apparently that almost never happens. So yeah, I don't know if JD Vance would be better. I'd like to think he would be, but um, this guy's just, I mean, Marco Rubio, I'm spacing, but the governor of Florida, I mean, there's just like, I think this dude is like, I think often he makes good decisions, like with Venezuela, fantastic. But, and even with Iran, ultimately it may end up well, but the way in which he does it and the flip flopping and the, comments he makes that really, hurt the overall cause and the United States and its citizens and image are stuff that like, um, it's hard to get back from, uh, with our allies and our image and stuff, but at the same time, sometimes people like that. But yeah, so I mean, I definitely see both sides. I'd say men and women, but it's almost all men in here. It's not like we have women that come in here, but um, typically, but yeah, I definitely understand, why people in here are like frequent here in your panel, Mike. I understand why a lot of them don't like him. And, you know, I see both sides. I do. I really do. But for me, like the flip flopping and the games and the inconsistencies and the market manipulation and a lot of that stuff, it's got me. I'm really fucking pissed, bro. Uh, I mean, Brent crude and WTI crude were at like 110, man. 111, 12. I think even Western Texas Intermediate crude was at like 114, 115. And it was set to go to like 150. And that was nothing short of market manipulation and make it not go there. Now, anyone listening is like, well, that's great. We're paying a little less, or not less, but we're not paying $7 or $8 a gallon like we could have. If that didn't happen, less people was Cali who were like paying that actually. But yeah, shit's ridiculous. Fuck, I gotta be at job at 7:30. I'm gonna go back to bed and get another hour's sleep. I'll talk to you later, Mike.